my body back and forth. Move 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 my body back and forth. Move
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and Victorinox.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to European cricket. Rico Full here, and I was hoping to bring you some better news than that Vinny Sandhu brought you yesterday for the start of this European cricket series in Malta. But unfortunately, as it was yesterday, the weather has been unkind to us today as well. There was rain overnight and a lot of rain. Malta was like, well, it is an island. It was like a bit of a swimming pool last night. You needed a boat to get around. And this morning is very much the same. The good news at the moment is that the rain has stopped, that a lot of work has been done to the ground. But you don't need me to tell you that. I've got Tyrone Peters, the tournament referee, here. Let's hear from Tyrone.
Thank you, Rico. Yes, as Rico has said, we've had another bit of overnight rain. Quite a bit of rain has fallen. At the moment, our areas of concern are mid-on and cover point, as well as just around the bowler's run-up area. So we're going to give it a little bit more time. We're going to let the elements try and dry it up. We've got some wind blowing now, and hopefully the sun will come out. And we're just looking to see if we can maybe squeeze in match one. It is very unlikely, so we're hoping to get match two on the way. Thank you so much, Rico. Back to you, buddy.
Thank you very much to Tyrone Peters. Tyrone, and of course, the umpires doing a fantastic job. And also a big shout out to everybody, both teams at the ground. Of course, we are expecting to see the Southern Crusaders up against the Home Run Stallions in the first two matches of the day. The players are here. They've done a fantastic job in helping out, clearing the covers, and hopefully we will get some cricket on. So Tyrone, thank you very much for that update. But of course, it's cricket that you want to see. And I know that yesterday, Vinny Sandhu introduced you to last year's final. It was, of course, in November, and the final featured Masita Warriors taking on the ECS Knights. The Warriors had a bat, and they put 130 on the board. We left that match at that point, so why don't we pick it up from there? So the ECS Knights going in to have a bat, needing 131 for victory. I'll keep you posted on any developments here, and keep an eye on the bottom of your screens. Let's go to that classic match.
Hello cricket lovers, welcome back to the Master International Cricket Ground for the last time this year on ECN. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching from around the world. It's the final, it's match 106 of this European Cricket Series, and oh well, it's been a sensational ride. Big thanks to Phil G, I know he's been in the chat, to Charlie, I know he's been in touch as well, as Rico, he's already in Barcelona preparing. You can see there's Big Lala. And, well, he's certainly a popular figure here amongst all the cricket-loving fraternity. 132 the target for the Knights to take their first ever ECS trophy. Here we go with Amin Soman. It's a genuine swing bowler. First one is an outswinger driven for one. And here's a man who's driving me crazy, but I love it anyway. It's Corey Ruckers back in the commentary box.
Driving you crazy with love, Vinny. The story is ECS Knights have been in 4 finals, have never won one. Masita Warriors are fresh, first final for them. They believe it's their time. We will know in 40 minutes who's the victor after 106 games.
Innie, really good bowler, Soman. The fact he can just do this on cue is amazing. Doesn't even matter. Yeah, okay, no, it's a new ball he bowls with, but each time it's a different ball. Very, very skillful.
Well, it would be interesting now to Vishnu if he goes the outswinger, and then when Stanislaus is back on strike, if he goes the in-swinger because he showed him the out.
Yeah.
So how much is he thinking about it?
The whole point is you're guessing though, aren't you? If
you've got it, it's unbelievable to have.
There's the outswinger.
Innie, outie, and now Vishnu must be thinking, what is next?
Starts to make such a big difference. And then you get one out of the middle early, and suddenly you're feeling that 130 is quite achievable. But if you have a bad first over, single figure first over, you start thinking, oh, hold on. Is it history repeating all over again? This time we can say it won't be the rain intervening. We've got beautiful blue skies here. Soman digs this one in. He's also got that surprise shorter ball, doesn't he? In fact, it was a bit too spicy for Varghese, who's basically the backup keeper to Rocky Dinesh, who's playing as a specialist bat in the later stage of this tournament.
Yeah, it's good bowling. He digs that one shorter. So now he showed Stanislaus the outie. I reckon he might go the innie again now.
You know, he hasn't bowled one for a while. Bowled the second ball as an innie.
Yeah, it's a big power play.
Stanislaus coming off a golden duck in the last game. Was the one comes in,
Oh.
but then it goes out of the ground. Samuel lights it up. Maximo saves Carreras.
Yeah, what a shot that is, Vinny. A little bit back of a length, and Stanislaus, who went for a golden duck in the semi-final, bombs that one for 6. Good shot.
That was absolutely smashed, wasn't it?
That was horned, Vinny. That was horned.
Maybe that was the case of Samuel actually thinks he probably will bowl me the innie because he bowled me the Audi last time. Samuel's got eyes. He watched it from the other end. Knows he's got it. And there's the outswing. It seems to be the Audi after the innie that people really struggle with catching up with. So end of the first over, 8 without loss. Still very, very skillful exponent of swing bowling is Ajin Soman.
Yeah, good over too. 8 runs off the first. You take that if you're the Warriors. Well, I reckon we've got a seriously good final on our hands here. Could go down to the wire, Vinny.
Can I just give you a little bit of food chat as a bit of an aside? 31 matches since the Golden Ball. We did have our first ever Golden Ball final this year. That was in Portugal. And that was a cracking game. Again, we were battling the sunset there in April. It was April the 14th. We saw Marlow getting over the line thanks to the Rock Amir Zaib. I've had a place I noted down in Barcelona to visit. Maybe we can go together. I've noted it down for about a year. I've never actually managed to go. Deven with the ball here. Miss hit, but into the gap. It'll only be a single to the cedar and finally off the mark. But it's called the Empanada Club. I haven't gone yet. And it's not cheating, is it?
Yeah, it is. Don Mundo wouldn't be pleased.
Could I go in a different city to the Empanada Club just to compare?
Wonder if it's better, though. No, I don't think you can.
Impossible. This is leaned on down to deep point, which has been a bit of a
Good
hot spot
start
in the tournament.
from the Masita Warriors. Besides the one boundary, they've kept it pretty tight. They are they? Is it me or are they super loud out there?
I think it's not just on the ground, I think.
So the keeper's getting his hands up and saying, "Come on, boys."
Even off the field, there's a lot of noise coming. That's a very well executed wide Walker.
They've got 6 in the dugout, so it's a pretty big. They've got a lot in there.
Squad mentality.
Yeah, squad is there. And right now, the Warriors. This is very good defensive bowling.
Well, that time it's over pitch, not really out of the middle. Be one bounce 4.
Yep, definitely one bounce 4. The umpire's just conferring. Bounced about a metre inside.
Yeah, but just going a bit too full this time. Probably knee-high full toss. Checking out the replay. Yeah, it's becoming nice shot by Tulasida.
A little bit of a line drive.
Yep, into the hole. Come back ball for Jay Deven. Pretty good one, just kind of slides it through for a dot.
They'll be happy with this, the Warriors. In the power play, sometimes they can get away from you, and the oppositions can get to 50 in the blink of an eye, but it doesn't feel like it's going to happen. I just feel like that the Edicts Knights, Vinny, do have a little bit of scarring. That was the worst I've seen them field in the whole tournament. It's hard to get over mental sort of humps.
Oh, jumping away from the ball and then trying to catch up with it. Jay Deven delivers a pretty good over there. It's 14 without loss after 2.
It's a slow start. It is a genuine slow start now, and it makes this third over of the power play pretty pivotal in what direction this game goes. Another pour over here, and that means they're more than likely going to need 100 runs with the field out on the boundary. So this over here for me, I'd be bowling whoever my best bowler is, because this is the moment as a fielding team you can really squash the opposition, especially when they've got the openers there. Or can the openers get this over away and get this chase going?
Yeah, I'm about to find out. Phil G in the chat, and he's absolutely correct, saying that when these two teams have met in the initial stages of the tournament, it is 1 apiece. The Warriors won back in match 5, back on day 2, holding the Knights to 101 and chasing it with 7 balls to spare. And then in round 2, a couple of days ago, they met again. This isn't quite going to carry it. Made a bit of a meal of that, kind of hunting the cats and couldn't react to the bounce. Bit of a blooper for Giant Deven, and the Knights get 4.
These mistakes can't happen in the final, Vinny. There should have just been a single. I know he pulled the parachute, but you've got to stop it.
Then you've got to make yourself big. See how he turns sideways? You make yourself big, even if you're not sure how it's going to bounce.
And it puts all the pressure on Anoop, the bowler.
Oh, Anoop. tears his hair out, rolling.
Oh,
Chance and dropped. Yeah, I mean, that was hit pretty hard, pretty flat. It's Rocky, who can't hold on to the catch. It was a rolling cutter.
Oh, well, Anoop should have had a single and then a wicket. And frustration right now. The fielding standards are falling a little bit.
Going back to what we were saying, the Warriors won the first clash of match 5. It was 101 the Knights, and the Warriors chasing it with 7 balls to go. Edge, that one should be stopped. And it's just a single. And there they met in match 99 in round 2 with the Knights chasing 116 with 3 balls to go. So, yeah, these two, remember, they were in the same group in round 2. And that's why they're meeting for the 3rd time in the tournament. Six. And that's the thing with Samuel. If he gets going, he's got some genuine power. Maximo! 6 carreras.
Yeah, what a lovely shot. And Anoop's had a pretty tricky over here. It shouldn't have been as expensive. He should have had a wicket. And that time he gets caught. Law of averages. The batters will eventually come and get you. 6 to the total. Big 2 balls left in the power play.
Big 2 balls.
This is close, Finn. This is a close final.
Hello to Drew. Thanks for tuning in from down under.
Yeah, Drew.
Stanislaus. He's got that compact snap of the bat, doesn't he? Oh, that's right in his zone. Actually nibbled away a bit. That's why I missed it. Good comeback from Anoop.
Yeah, good comeback. And you've still got Manu to come in at 3, Vinny, who we know has been magnificent this tournament. They've got a fair bit of batting. Yes, Muhammad at 4 probably. It's a great top 4.
Digs it in, takes his chances. It's away from the fielder and it's over the line. Maximo! Bit of a filthy half-tracker from Honours from Anoop, and he goes for 18 in the over. The Knights storming back into contention. 32 without loss after 3.
Yeah, they are pumped up. Those men have been through heartache 4 times. And it's 100 runs flat off 7 overs with 10 wickets in hand. That's a 50-50 for me.
Oh, yeah. This is some series. And, yeah, Phil's saying it's hard to believe we started this series 4 weeks ago. Yeah, it was a Sunday, actually. So it's really a 4-week and 1-day series. How about that finish and the contribution from Johnny at the end?
Pretty important, that over.
But, yeah, consistent blocks. You said it. Consistent.
I'll tell you what, dropping Stanislaus early could really haunt the Warriors.
Remember, they still got Manu to come.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's a good player.
If the Cedar doesn't click in the next over or 2, I think he'll make way. All right, this is Sukumaran coming on. It's the hanging edge. It's right into the gap. Couldn't have placed it any better if he tried. Tulasidaran gets 4 runs.
Just the run of the green at the moment is slowly going Edict's Knights' way. Couple of boundaries, a little bit of luck. Final maybe taking a turn here.
Yeah, that was just a bit more luck. Tries the old flying kung fu style, but that ball was long gone. This is Sajith Sukumaran, not to be confused with Sujith Sukumaran, who plays for the Knights.
Oh, okay. That was the same person.
No, unless they're very quick at changing their clothes.
So look at this, 50-50 basically now, Vin. Fair enough as well.
Yes. Oh, golden ball fever. Golden ball final, maybe.
He's so good at keeping his foot in the air.
Yeah.
It's very, very crazy that he can keep his back foot slightly elevated while jumping down.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's unreal skill.
I know he's not snapping his front foot on the edge
How
of the
strong
bit.
is his calf?
All right, that's a wild swing. That's going to get past the fielder as well. He's racking up the miles down there at deep third. At Thulasida and catching up, getting another boundary in that region.
Worry for the Warriors is that they haven't got any wickets, so they're going to be bowling to the good batters throughout this innings. Most teams are heavy top 4s and then fall away. So Knights are feeling a lot better about it now. The supercomputer is saying, get a coin and flip it. That's where we're headed.
Oh, 50% chance of a new team to a final getting the trophy, and 50% chance of heartbreak, like a 5th divorce. This one's up in the air. There's nobody back here. One bounce for Lasita, and that one's more off the middle of the bat. He's stepping up.
I think the Knights are ahead, Vin. 10 wickets in hand plays a big role in games like this because batsmen can come out and just go. The Warriors just need to find a wicket more than anything. There it is, 52%.
Can all change very quickly. It's a bit shorter this time. Proper cut. That's into the gap. Oh, no. Too many Cook situation. Nobody knew whose it was until Cedar gets another boundary in that quarter of the field. Things turning. Second by second, ball by ball. Cuatro carreras más.
Just the wheels are starting to turn pretty much the wrong way for the Warriors. Some dropped catches, some poor fielding.
If they were, each one of them could have potentially made a play on that if the other one wasn't there. They didn't want a collision. They both thought the exact same thoughts. What a good comeback. That's 4 fours out of 5 balls this over.
Slower ball, surely. Change the pace.
He's going to bowl wide of the crease. Well, take it. 16 off the over in total. 4 overs down, and the Knights are 48 without loss. A bit of talk about a red card. You know, we don't really have the physical cards in cricket, but they have now written to the laws basically how misconduct offences work, and you can essentially get a warning, which carries penalty runs for misbehaviour, and subsequent warnings. You are actually, it's like a red card. You are out of the game.
Yep.
But I mean, you never see it because it's cricket, and it's really not something that we see generally as part of the game.
Well, Vin, I think my guy, the cat burglar, is going to come on and bowl.
Oh, yeah.
Jason Thomas.
What a addition he's been.
The greatest mustache in world cricket. It is a phenomenal tash.
Yeah. And
he's a good bowler too.
Yeah, he is. He's good. He pulled off a great run out before as well.
He doesn't want to show us the tash just yet.
He got done for licking the ball the other day, and it blew up around the world. Yeah, but JT.
Well, here's a risk. They're pulling 45 out to have an extra in the offside.
Anybody over there? What are they? They got 6-3 field.
This is risky.
Literally nobody behind square.
This is risky. And they're bringing mid-wicket in.
See, no, the top right corner of the field, nobody, nada. All right, here we go. Well, first one is thick inside edge and no run.
Gee, that's a tough field to bowl to. You got 3 in the ring on the offside. You got 3 on the offside on the boundary as well.
It's a tram line kind of field.
Yeah,
it's a tram
has
line.
to hit tram line. Has to.
Now he wants to maybe move this.
But it's also, if he gets...
He's moving the square leg further towards mid-wicket now, so he's really got nobody down there. If that ball pulls up, they might actually run 3 down there. 50-50. Uh-oh, not the one he wanted. It's short, it's pulled, it's out of the ground. Maximo! 6 carreras más the 50 and the 50 partnership up for the EDX Knights.
Well, if you're going to bowl with this field, you have to be tramline, and that's not even close.
You're telling me that's not the ball that he wanted to bowl?
Not by a long, long way.
To be fair, he did move that square leg into the right line. The only problem was it went about 30 metres over his head.
EDX Knights ahead, Vin. 10 wickets in hand.
Someone like Yadav Manu still to bat.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Biding his time. Better.
Yep.
Better. Full toss drag, no run.
4. A wicket here would just open it up again for the Warriors. Maybe get them in the huddle, and it gives the captain an opportunity to have a little bit of a chat. I'm sure the players are feeling pretty nervous right now.
Thomas, 6 and 2 dots to get him going. That's not a bad spot to miss. It'll be a wide, but you know that's where his fielders are, and it cost him the 1 run.
Yep.
Almost sneaks it in. Hey, BB has joined the chat saying, just subscribe. Looks like a fast and furious form of cricket. It certainly is, BB. Let us know where you're watching from, and thanks for joining the chat. Simon's in there from Germany as well, I noticed as well. Oh, that's the in-swinger. It's high in the sky, and they're going to have to watch it fly. It's Maximo again. Samuel coming off a duck in the semi-final. He's bided his time. He's ready for action, and he's playing the Knights into a winning position.
Well, with the field set, he's saying what he has to bowl. That couldn't be more wrong. Just stick to your guns, young man. He's getting a little bit nervous here and trying maybe a little bit too much.
missed it just. But
So that's okay.
Yeah.
He should just take a breath here and try hit that line again.
oh, well, one thing he still has is that magnificent moustache. And he's
Look,
he's
he'll
got a
always have,
face for television, doesn't he?
he'll always have that
Looks
mustache
like
at the
a
end of the day.
movie star. Anyway, Thomas. Would it come? Oh, there's the
big.
in-swinger. That is big. That's car territory. Watch out. Oh, well, hit the wall. Luckily so. Stanislaus to 43. And Knights starting to believe.
Yeah, and right now, Stanislaus is charging, and that dressing room is carrying on a little bit.
Like the sensible cardigan in there as well. Yeah, that's right into Samuel's wheelhouse, that one. Thing is, when he's almost hit his spots, they've been the ones he needs to be going for. And Samuel, that's pretty intelligent batting. They get 21 off Jason Thomas's over, and after 5, the Knights are on the pace. It's 69 without loss.
Well, Vin, if they don't win from here, they're forever going to be the bridesmaids. They're never going to win a trophy. If they don't win this one, 10 wickets in hand to hit 63, you'd think it would be it. Can we announce the big news yet, Vinny?
The big news is
It's time.
we are heading to Barcelona tomorrow. There might be a bombshell, but there might not. So, yeah, that makes it even more exciting, if you like. Hey, Gollum's got a good point in the chat, saying he hasn't heard a boom shakalaka from you for a while, Corey. Wouldn't mind it. Keep it in the memory bank. Hello to Ronnie, who's watching as well. Mikey T, again, big hello to you. Let's go with Sukumaran, Sajid Sukumaran.
Jeez, they're going to operate the same field. Such a tough field to bowl to.
As that's in the air, but only momentarily, just a single. Yeah, it was 4 years ago that the Knights played their first ever final on the network, and here we are. Good things come to those who wait, so they say.
Well, long time.
Closida and
All bowled.
you put your coaching hat on.
Yeah.
Would you ever consider pulling him here with Manu back in the shed? He's, 22 of 16 now. Or do you think that upsets the delicate balance of the game?
Right now it upsets it because they've got all the running. But if there is a moment...
They're right on the red line at the moment. Well, might not have to make the choice because Rocky's under this.
Oh.
He's dropped it. Again,
What is happening?
Keeps Cedar in at the crease. He's 23 off 17 now.
Yeah,
I say be careful what you wish for.
I know what you mean because it keeps him at the crease, but you need to take wickets to make some inroads because a new batter can come out, take a few dot balls, and then if you get the top 3 out, you're into a brittle middle order.
It's true, but I think Manu's been so good.
Yeah.
If you had to choose who you'd rather have at the crease.
Yeah, I get you. I do get you.
I know he hasn't played bad in this game, but across 16 games they played, 17 games they played.
The thing is, can you win by just keeping someone there the whole time? I guess so, but it's rare. It's very rare.
True. Feel like you're going to have to face him at some point.
Yeah, so you want him out there earlier to get him out. They have 10 because they've got 10 wickets in hand, they will swing so hard at everything.
True, but this middle over is where you set up the finish as well.
Well bowled.
Yeah, it's right on the tram line.
This guy has the strongest right leg in world cricket.
This is so close. I reckon this could be a no ball. I think that's a no ball.
Nah, I don't think.
I think it is. I think the foot goes flat this time. Let's have a look.
Well, we don't have.
If that's not a no ball, nothing is, right?
Well, it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell with him.
Because.
But the thing is, with every single delivery he's doing this, can we truly see under?
The thing is, we're so used to him. Look at it. Look at that picture. That's a no ball. Yeah, I think the jig's up.
Yeah. Look at that, Vin. Look at that shot there.
Yeah, but that's just there. But look, see how his heel touches the ground there. That's a no-y.
Oh, I don't know.
It bounces up.
Yeah, but it bounces up. He bounces up naturally.
I don't. This is why it's probably the dumbest rule in cricket. Law.
Well, they've had the replays, and I think they've stayed consistent.
That was a flatter ball. Anyway, flatter foot. Well, this one's miles inside, but it's miles out of the ground. Tulacita and goes Maximo! Well, he says, I'm here and I'm willing to stick around, and they're going at 13 and over after 6 overs at 78 without loss.
Yeah, nice shot. Gets the boundary off the last. 10 wickets in hand, 4 overs, 54 runs.
I know what you're saying, though, about is it grounded or is it not grounded. If it was a bat, you probably would have said that was grounded. It's because it depends what you're looking for, right? You see what you're looking for in those replays sometimes. Anyway, I reckon 2025 will bin the back foot rule.
Yeah, I think so as well.
Yeah. Got to get it past. Well, maybe we trial it, and then if it works, we keep it.
Okay, big moments.
That's what we did with the wide rule, and that worked pretty well.
Jay Devon's going to come into bowl. Big moments.
All right. Stanislaus is going to reach his 50 with a bomb. Maximo for Samuel. And he brings up the half century in 18 balls. A big man, a big innings in a big game, the final. Stanislaus doing the job.
Top innings from him. Yes, he gave a life early, but it doesn't matter. He's cashed in, and, well, the Edicts Knights take control back. Can't bowl half volleys right now.
He's been strong in that region.
It's better. Oh, there should have been a run there. Non-striker, you got to go if it's there.
Is this wide?
Oh, yeah, probably. Well, these are the everyone's under pressure.
It's a rare.
Oh, that's gets a.
call.
Well, there's no one on the leg side for an age, so the keeper.
One.
Oh,
They'll only get 2. It's actually a pretty good chase.
tell you what, he's
2-leg bias.
any bat on that, any little touch, that's 3 or 4. There's no one back on the leg side on behind square at all.
There's just a bit of chaos about this at the moment.
Good game. Got to hit that tram line with this field. 3 on the leg side and mid-wicket's in. It's a deep forward mid-wicket as well on the boundary.
Goes up after it. Can Soman get there? He can, and he catches it. Stanislaus out for 52. They finally hold one, and the Knights have lost their first wicket. Warriors will get the big man, Stanislaus, and it's 86 for 1.
Well batted, Stanislaus, good innings, but that was such a pressure catch, and he held on to it. You had to hold on to it. He does that right there, and, well, Stanislaus will go. He'll feel disappointed not to close the game out, but look how many runs he hit through mid-wicket. We'll talk about a hug. Well, he's getting a bit of a push.
He's got the helmet on, actually, running the gauntlet.
You'd think he's won the game.
He's put him in a good position. Manu, you're gonna have to get through
the thing
Manu.
is, the reason why wicket's so massive, because Manu batted beautifully before, but sometimes it takes 2 balls. And now, 46 off 20.
And Manu is going to face up. 2 to come in the 7th.
I think you go your main bowler next over as well. Go Soman next over now.
That one was just brought over to the offside a bit, so Samuel couldn't really hammer it over mid-on mid-wicket where he scored a lot of runs.
Oh, I rate that. That is really good bowling. It's no one flew backwards square or fine leg, and he bravely bumps him.
I think it's just the last thing Manu was expecting, given the
I
field.
rate that so highly. That is good.
Good bouncer, and it wasn't too high.
That was pretty sharp. That's what adrenaline will do.
Effort ball. Last ball, the over coming up now. In and gone. A second ball duck. Oh, he shakes him up. He knocks him out. Giants even with a double strike. It's 86 for 2.
Has he just started bowling rockets, Vinny? How quick was that?
Yeah, and then you'd expect this to be pitched up. But they're checking this for height, but there's no way for me this is above the shoulder.
No, that looked, well, live we've got front on view. That's fine. It's out by a mile.
Yeah. And so
I don't know what
he's
they're...
walking back.
Why is he walking back? It's not a no ball at all. Show side on again, Vinny. I don't know what the question marks is.
He's walking
You know what
out.
I think it was? I think the Edicts Knights basically screamed out to him and said, wait, it's overshot. But that's a perfect delivery.
Yeah, it's chest high.
Great ball.
Jones even just grew an extra something.
Basically, to bowl the bumper, he goes like this. Manu's a good player on the front foot. He goes, well, you know what? Bounce the first ball at head height. He nails it.
Yeah.
And he goes, I'm going to double down and get the chest. And he nails it.
Oh, Manu gone for a duck. 3 overs to go. It's the end of the over, by the way. 86 for 2. Jade's even with 2 for 12 in the final. And suddenly the Warriors are in front. They're 62%. As Mohammed comes to the crease. This is what's coming up tomorrow. If you're a Battle Owner Shaheen fan, you'll like what you're seeing. There's 4 games for them tomorrow. A team that at one point held the record, 229 in an innings. The first team to go past the 222 from VOC. Men in Blue, popular team, and also Barcelona International.
Jaya Devan has just unlocked 5K and got a bumper perfect chest height ball.
He just channeled his inner Mark Wood and just... All right,
Look,
Soman's going to come back, 38.
Vinny, they aren't going to get away with this field forever. They're risking a lot here. They've got 3 in the ring on the offside. Just put one at 45 at least, please. Here we go.
46 off 18.
And
Tulacedran's left holding the baby now.
Hey, they're going to Soman as well. But I tell you what, Nias Mohammed gives it a whack. He's made a lot of runs.
Yeah,
He was listed to open.
True. But didn't work out from opening earlier, so they've put him down the order. 8th over. Rolling cutter first up. Reaches, cuts. There's your man. That's Jason Thomas.
Good mustache.
Got a good set of teeth as well.
Oh, he's just a...
Maybe he's done a bit of modelling,
He would have. Oh, 100%. What a game. Hey, tell you what, this is
I knew this would be a good game. You can't have two one-sided semi-finals and then not have a good final.
Tell you what, the Edix Knights about 2 overs ago were screaming from their dugout and singing.
Now they're screaming. All right, Niaz, has he got it? Let's find out. Pressure situation. Oh, he's gone! Short ball does the trick again. Soman this time. Nias was late on the pull, and it's a return catch. Oh, signs of a collapse now with 3 wickets down. It's 87 for 3.
Tell you what, it's called heavy length bowling with a bit of pace about you. They've gone to ECC lengths here, and they're trying to come forward and slog. Well, it's not going to happen. 2 ducks to 2 main players.
Oh, Soman, no better feeling here. Look at him go up. He launches it back into the sky, and Nias has gone first ball.
Can I just say, before he came on to bowl, Rocky Dinesh, Anoop had the ball in hand, and Rocky said, no, let's give it to Soman. They went to the spearhead now.
Yeah.
Great call from the skipper.
Well, now you're setting the narrative rather than trying to change it.
Yeah, they're not trying to hold on to the game. They're trying to win it now.
Yeah.
Tell you what, that Edix Knights dressing room is now a bit
Strambikel's a good batter. He's batting 5. Here he is. Oh, yeah.
Vinny, all of a sudden, they have just found the
Game 106. They found the tactic. Game 106 in the second half. How high is this? Probably
I think
chest. It's probably shoulder high for me. Is it?
That's probably
one for the over.
I don't know if it got called.
That's about as... For me, it's not. If he's standing at the crease.
Tell you what.
It's pinning him in the shoulder.
I feel like they're bowling 10K quicker.
Jeez.
What a comeback.
Shot. Really good shot. Strambikel's class. Don't you underestimate him. Well, they don't want another runaway bride to the Edix Knights. The old step away deflection 4 runs. ECN, I don't care what you say, it is the most action-packed form of cricket in the universe.
Strambikel just turns into prime VVS Laxman and backs away and pumps it.
Probably had an idea it was going to be short because that's what everything has been.
Well, the thing is, the Warriors are saying they will finish with 2 lesser-known bowlers by bowling Soman here, and they've gone to the well, and Edix Knights must know that as well. Oh boy, this is a corker of a final.
It really is. Anoop's got an over. Jason Thomas potentially. He's back to it again.
Are they all of a sudden bowling 130k an hour? In the last 2 overs, they've got more balls through chest height than I've seen all month.
I wouldn't mind seeing what they had for lunch, actually. But this is just... I think it's, you know, when you're running a marathon here in the ECS and you can see you're like in the Olympic Stadium and you're starting to feel, right,
Yorker. He's going to go
Here
Yorker.
We go. No, tries it
Well
again.
bowled.
Dot ball. What an over from Soman. It goes 1 wicket dot, 4 dot dot. So only 5 coming off that. This game has turned around whiplash style at the end of 8 overs. The Knights are 91 for 3. And now, believe it or not, they need to go at a magical pace. They need 41 off the last 2 overs. Have a look at this.
They were 86 for none off 7.3 or 7.3.
Yeah.
So in the last 9 balls, they've lost 3 wickets and scored 5 runs.
3 for 5 in 9 balls.
3 for 5 in 9 balls.
3 for 5 in 9 balls.
That is beyond a collapse. 3 for 5 in 9 balls. Even if you get 3 for 18 in 9 balls, you're in okay spot.
But yeah,
what a
that's
collapse.
Why it's taken a big dive. Having said that, the 9th is where the Warriors were able to get going through Jith and Johnny in the first half. There's got to be big pressure on Anoop. He got a bit of treatment first over, went for 18. Bowled the third over. It was a power play over. Tulacedron's been there the whole innings. Here we go. Ninth over. All happens in the ninth, and it starts with a hit up in the air. Doesn't carry to Soman. He was hovering, but he concedes a single.
Oh, I tell you what, they've lost 4 finals, and right now the bridesmaids think they're going to another wedding where they'll be the bridesmaid again. Oh boy, what a collapse. What a collapse.
Srambikal gets his opportunity. And he misses, and it's just not happening. Oh, I think they might be checking in at Heartbreak Hotel another year. The Knights, can you believe it?
Basil George is in India pulling his hair out.
Throwing things at the TV, I'm pretty sure. 5% chance. Can Srambikal get out of the slump? Gets it, but not so much. Although it will get through. It will be 4.
It's crazy not to have a deep mid-wicket.
4 a ball now. 4 keeps the game at parity. It's 36 off 9, 4 a ball required, and they get the 4 there.
Honestly, having no deep mid-wicket in T10, it's pretty rare, and that would have been just a single. Well, they're playing games. They're taking risks. I don't think they need 3 back on the offside right now. It's 2 backward points. Oh, boy. 36 off 9. Still game on.
That'll be 4 as well.
And that's to
Gundy
another.
ball.
That's to where 45 is. They've got a bonkers field, and I've been waiting for it to catch up. They've got players in really odd spots.
Yeah, it's a bad ball.
It's a shocking
6-3
ball.
field, 6 on the left of the screen, 3 on the right.
You can't have a 6-3 field here with mid-wicket in the ring and like 3 behind point on the offside.
Here's what we're shaping up for. Unless they go to a 6 bowler, they might go Jason Thomas 10th over to ice the game. They've got other options. They've got Sharif Mohammed, but for example, he's gone for 30 in 1 over. He's gone for 0 in 1 over when he's bowled in the last couple of overs.
This is still game on, Vin.
Oh, he goes after what would have been a wide. It's travelling, and it's dropped. Oh, I mean, really had no need to go after that. It would have been a wide and extra delivery. They get high fives and hugs, mainly because they stopped the boundary.
Those two are so close to each other, it's ridiculous.
More ways than one.
They're literally fielding next to each other at deep third, maybe 5 metres apart, and one of them spills it.
It's probably the first time I've seen 2 fielders going steady after a drop catch.
Got to hit this to the boundary, you'd imagine.
31 to win. Is there a nick there? There is. Tulacedron's going to go. And the Warriors have their eyes on the prize. At the end of the 9th over, it's 101 for 4. And the Warriors surely 6 balls away from capturing their first ever European cricket series.
You can see the moment. The heart is breaking in the dugout for Edicts Knights. They were coasting in this chase. And they are stress fallen. 86 for none, Vinny. Off 7.3. We're now looking at 101 for 4. It's been 4 for 15 in 9 balls.
Yeah.
And this game has just gone. Look at them, Ben. They've been to the wedding. There's tears. Tears, Vin.
Yeah, it means so much to me.
This is why you got to stay humble. You don't start celebrating when it's 5 overs complete.
Well, they weren't over celebrating. They were just excited because the way the game was going. You got to feel for them. Well, they're going to go to a 6 bowler. It's going to be Sridev Sajimon. And look, we have seen this happen a couple of times on the network. 31 to win off 6 balls. Charles Packard, remember the name.
Giwala went for 28, and there was 1 ball left.
True.
So,
but
31 would set.
Latif, who took that nasty blow in the first innings. Yeah, Sajimon to bowl the 10th. Here we go, 31 to win. High, it's not going to the boundary. Keeper should actually catch it. Doesn't touch it, and it'll be a single though. Basically, it's up to the thief who's coming out, and he needs to hit 5 sixes for the Knights to win the game.
Vin, I've been to a few weddings, and I know the heartache. This is pretty, the Edicts Knights, this is going to take some time to get over.
Why is there heartache at the weddings? That'll pretty much do it. Just got to keep it straight. The Warriors are going to go off like a frog in a sock at the end of this game.
Past him. Oh, they're running. They're going to get 3.
No keeper.
They've got to go.
5 would have been interesting. I want to know why there's heartbreak at your weddings.
Because, you know, as the bridesmaid, I was the groomsman, you're thinking, when's my time, Vin? When's my time?
Oh, Soman's now trying to get the crowd going. Warriors know they got this. What a performance I
Well
know there'll be a lot of. Yeah, look, they're ready. Every ball.
That was a dot ball, and I just saw 10 men. Oh, look at the high fives have started. Get the party bus getting ready, Vinny.
I know a lot of folks will be on the fact the Knights have lost their 5th final in ECS, and they still haven't won one. But you got to just say it, the Warriors have outplayed them here. Here comes another party ball. It'll be a wide. We're going to celebrate that as well, probably at the moment. Gives them more time
We'll
to
make
party.
sure we keep the cameras on, so we're going to see a few men self-combust out there.
Oh, wow. So, yeah, we won't have the last ball finish, won't have the golden ball finish, but
Vinny,
a real gripping final.
I'm going to say a couple of words here.
Yep.
Two teams very similar. Edicts Knights, South Africa. They are the chokers of ECN. 5 finals, Vin.
Don't say that. At least they made the final.
Right.
I'm trying to milk this
They
finish
are
now.
the South Africans of ECN cricket. It's fair to say.
I just think they've run into some bad luck and bad circumstances. You know,
The chokers,
out,
Vinny.
the whites.
The
You can't
chokers,
choke
Vinny.
when it's washed out. Nah, I'm a big fan of the Knights, as I know a lot of people are here in Malta. I know this one's going to sting. And the Warriors, I just think you got to tip your hat to them and say, you know, particularly, you know, Rocky's made that late run for MVP. And
Oh, no.
Depends how you count.
Oh, no.
How you count finals
How's
games.
Elwyn John feeling?
Oh.
Tell you what, that dressing room
Cricket's
is...
a cruel game. They've had plenty of highlights. You got to realise the Knights, they're second out of 14 teams as well. They can certainly be very proud of themselves.
That'll make them feel better.
That's in the air, Soman. Wow.
Oh, fielding.
Brilliant stop on the half volley. Imagine if he took that, the celebrations would have been out of this world.
I tell you what, the dressing room for the Warriors are about to charge on the field. They've got a 6-man dressing room, Vinny, and the celebrations are about to take off. Not them. They're not too happy.
MMA Titans there. Couple to come. That'll be off the end of the bat now. They're fielding everything.
Here we
comes
go.
in just a single.
One ball. The team's going to run on.
Coming up.
Get ready for this. Well, they are going to celebrate massively. I hope they take a wicket, because then it makes it even that little bit more mayo on top.
You work for...
Whoa, what's happening?
Oh, jeez.
Wait, what?
I think they're saying, let's all just enjoy this moment. Rocky's.
Well, this is...
It's probably just a quick one. Say, look, this isn't a feeling you get very often in cricket. Let's enjoy it.
I've not seen that before. I reckon he maybe said show some good sportsmanship to the opposition, or he said let's give it to them.
Yeah, I hope it's the first thing.
There's the crowd.
Yeah, well, the crowd have enjoyed it. It's been a real great contest.
It's over, Vinny. 106 games. We've been here for a month.
Over 20,000 runs, over 1,000 wickets, and this is the last ball of this European Cricket Series. And it's hit down the ground. Soman will do the fielding, and their celebrations erupt at the Master International Cricket Ground. The Warriors, their first final, their first win. They have the European Cricket Series in the bag. It's heartbreak for the Knights. Their 5th time to the final, and they're still without a trophy. The Warriors have done the job. They have been Warriors here at this European Cricket Series.
How many players do they have, Vinny? And they are stoked, looking up at the cameras. The social media will be getting thousands of likes tonight. They have done it. The Masita Warriors win after 106 games. Get me out of this country, Vinny.
A marathon of sprints. Well, you might have to be chased out of the country. But, look at how the Warriors did that. We mentioned that they were having lots of options. There was no real outstanding player. I will say that Rocky Dinesh probably towards the end became, that standout player. But ultimately, it was a team effort that got them this far. And, the Masita Warriors, they have beaten 13 other teams to this trophy. And it's quite funny. Their first game was actually a win over the Knights back on several Monday mornings ago. And they have come out on top. You got to hand it to Rocky Dinesh and his team. Rocky, obviously, with fantastic individual effort with the bat. There's Kumar as well today. But, well, the Warriors, they thoroughly deserve their victory. It's a moment I'm sure that they will never, ever forget.
Well done to them. It's been a grueling schedule, 1 month of cricket action, and to beat 13 other teams in the country, you've done something right. I think they're the best fielding team, I think they're the most rounded bowling attack, and Rocky Danish has led the batting unit massively. So credit to them. I don't think many people would have tipped them at the start of the tournament. They've only lost 2 games. They've won 15 or 16, I believe, so well done.
Yeah, I mean,
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and Victorinox.
Hello cricket lovers and welcome back to this European cricket series here in Malta, where we have yet to see a ball being bowled. Unfortunately, day one yesterday, matches number 1 to 4 were abandoned because of the weather, and we were hoping for better today, match day 2, but the rain has not been kind to us. Let me just show you some of the issues that we're dealing with. Down here you can see, yeah, plenty of surface water, and that is what Tyrone earlier this morning was explaining, that this part of the ground that is pretty soaked. There seems to be a lot of water underneath that's coming forward. The covers are going on and off. When we gave you the update this morning, the rain had stopped and we were getting a nice bit of wind coming through. The sun was trying to come out, but then straight after that, more rain started, so we had the covers back on. The rain sort of stopped again now, and that's why the covers have been moved away. Pretty soon we'll have the sponges on soaking up this water, so everybody is trying very hard to try and get some cricket started here today. But at the moment, well, the official news is that match number 5 between the Southern Crusaders and Hummerung Stallions was abandoned. They're hoping to see if match number 6 can go ahead. The two teams are hoping to get at least some cricket in today. They were disappointed, of course, with those matches being abandoned yesterday. But I have to say, looking at the ground at the moment, and not just this area, but other parts of the ground as well, me personally, I feel that even match 6 is very doubtful. It's going to take a lot of time to clear this water. We then need some help from nature with the wind and the sun to dry things up. So it isn't looking good, but we're keeping our fingers crossed that maybe we can bring you some live cricket a little bit later. For now though, we'll continue showing you some more classic matches, and we're going to stick with Malta, this time taking you back to February 2023. You'll hear the lovely tones of Corey Rutgers and Vinny Sandhu talking you through this match. This match again featured the Masita Warriors, and they were taking on Gozo CC. Go, go, Gozo. That was a shout. So enjoy the classic match, but of course, keep an eye on your screen for some further updates. And if there is any more news from me, I'll join you and pass that on to you. For now, let's go over to this classic match.
Well, thank you very much, Vinny Sandhu. Thank you for bringing back a coffee and some lunch on the table. We'll get round to that shortly, but let's introduce the two lineups first. Gozo CC versus the Masita Warriors. Gozo, there's a big name missing. I don't see Mahboob Ali there, so they're going to be reliant on other players stepping up. Ken Senith Raj, who's going to be keeping and opening the batting. Can he have a good day? Jaren Jacob, Sindhu Jen, Stevie Roy, Ajish Anthony, Nintini Paul. Good luck to all of those players. On the other side, Masita Warriors, Tony Lewis, good player in the middle there. Devish Kumar at the top. Should be a good game this. I think Gozo were a little bit underwhelming yesterday, it must be said, against Swiki United. How will they come back today? We'll have to wait and see. As we welcome back everyone around the world, especially those in India via fan code. Hope you're doing well out there, and everyone on YouTube and via the YouTube chat. Welcome back. It's game 3 on this cloudy Tuesday. Pretty chilly, I must admit, out here in Malta. But the good thing is there's no rain. Don't mind it being cold. It's the weather with the rain's the big one. So hopefully, well, not hopefully, we will get 4 full games in today. We'll have to see how the rest of the week goes. The forecast isn't great, but fingers crossed. Fingers crossed we'll be able to get every match played as we slowly wait for the players to come out to the middle. And I've been good from Sadar in the chat, who's told me this is Gozo CC. I thought it was Gozo's Army. My mistake. That's why Mahboob Ali's not here. I asked Vinny, my co-commentator, just off air, and he looked at me puzzled, but now it starts to make sense. This is why we always say we have the most knowledgeable viewers in the world, because you recognise the names a little bit better than me. Gozo CC and Gozo's Army are 2 different teams. Hey, mistakes happen. It would have been a bit weird if Mahboob Ali came out and opened the batting then. So, Masita Warriors, they lost the toss. They'll be bowling first. They would have watched this morning's games and seen the scores in the 120 mark. And there'll be a little bit of pressure on them to on to score those runs similar to those morning matches, because I think when you start seeing opposition teams score so freely, you start to think we've got to be a bit like that as well. So we're almost ready. The umpires are out there, the players are out there, ground crew are ready, spring productions are ready, commentary team's ready, sort of. Here we go. First ball in the afternoon match. Swing, just a tad, and it's miscued down the ground for a single. So 1 run off the bat. A few people in the chat saying it's a batting pitch. I think it has been all along. I think batsmen are starting to get used to the bounce and starting to find what are the correct areas to score. As a little bit of rain comes down now, it'll make it a bit greasy out there. It's defended into the offside. They'll go through for a quick single. It's a wild throw that deflects. Oh, we could have a 5. No, he gets there in the end. They come back for a 2. Well, good intent in the field, but maybe a little bit too much. And Tom, the bowler, has cracked it. He's absolutely cracked it at the fielder. No bowler likes to give away any extra runs, and he's given him a spray. It was a wild throw, wasn't it? Yeah, it does look like a bit of drizzle coming over the top now. Nothing serious, though. Still pretty bright here. Edge 4. Cruel game sometimes. And it's gone away to the rope. It was always going to get there. It was an edge away and a thickish edge. It flew. Thanks for coming. Doesn't matter how you make them, just make them. So 4 runs, 7 off 3 deliveries. Paulson on strike, Thomas with the ball. Beautiful shot, glorious cricket stroke. Well, if you're a cricket purist and you like cricket on a mat, then this will bring you back. This is a lovely shot. It's a low fully. Oh, yeah. Have some of that. He absolutely smoked that. Bang into the little concrete wall out there. Do like the vest he's batting in with the sleeves. Might be a bit chilly, though. Head away into the offside. Could be another boundary, you know. No, he does good work out there. We'll have to check his feet, but I think he's reined that back in. So just a single in the end. Nice looking stroke. Splices away through backward point. And a good bit of fielding. Use your hands, kids. That's good. As Real Stewie in the chat says who's going to win. And well, usually the team that makes more runs wins the game. Nice looking drive again. Well, what a lovely start this is from Gozo CC. No slogging, no cowboy shots, just playing the ball on merit. It's a low full toss again. But nice drive. And the Australians is what they look like in their kit. Gozo CC, they're off to a very good start. 16 for none after 1. As we take a look at the supercomputer. Not as high scoring as we saw this morning, but I think that's going to change. I think the batsmen are starting to work out how to play on this pitch. As I welcome back good friend co-commentator Vandy Sandu.
Nice to be back. Now look, brought you coffee. I know your lunch is here as well. Why don't you have a little breather?
Do you mind that I can get into lunch so the coffee doesn't get cold?
Look, you're wasting away. So let's get you that hot coffee in your hands. I'll cover a little bit for you,
Thank
Corey.
you very much.
Nice job though in the first over. Tony Lewis is going to bowl the second. Hello to everyone. Just saw Sean Willis commenting a little bit before. Great finishes. I mean, getting a lot of messages. People really enjoying the morning session. 2 close matches. I suppose that's the thing. Maybe we haven't had too many close matches of late, but you'll sure see a lot of them on ECN during the year with this format. So Tony Lewis to continue. Over number 2, Paulson faces up and he's whacks this one away for 4. Well, that's going to wake up the batting dugout. And Gozo CC, the question is always, where are the runs going to come from? I think they rely heavily on their top order. It's not the worst ball ever from Lewis, but Paulson smacks it through the point region for 4. Yeah, welcome back, everyone. Hello to James Stewart and to the robot as well, to Julian Dawson, to Marnus. If you'd like to get a shout out, why don't you go into our YouTube chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Sada asking where's Mahbub Ali. Well, he's not here. It's not his team. I think I heard that one, and I was walking back, listening in. Yeah, well, I mean, both the Gozo teams, they play in a yellow strip, so I can understand that. I thought that when Corey was saying that, he was referring to the bartender behind me that made the coffees. He didn't really have the same build of Mahbub Ali. Walking swing and a miss from Paulson. Shreyans is asking, do I have any other eyeglasses in my check-in bag? Well, actually, I have 3 different pairs of glasses with my prescription. And the ones I'm wearing today, slightly different to the ones I wore yesterday, slightly different to the ones I wore the day before, if you notice. These ones are half frames wide this time. The ones I wore yesterday were kind of the old thick framed glasses. The ones I wore the day before were frameless. For all of you glasses fans out there, very observant of you, Shreyans. Hello to Angry Wick. Hopefully you're well. Corey's just popped off to have something to eat. Middle of the day here in Malta. Lewis lures him into this, been called a wide. Probably if I had to make an adjustment, like the umpiring, one thing I will say about it, it's been very consistent. Very consistent. Maybe they've been just a little bit too harsh on the full liveries waist height and on the wides. But, I mean, at least it's consistent. So you know what you're going to get, even if you don't agree with it. This one would have been a wide. Instead, he goes uppercut. Almost taken out there by Tom Thomas. Corey mentioned he was ropeable in the first over. You can see here, just went up and away. And yeah, he gets 2 hands to it. I suppose he was never really set. And when you don't get off your feet and kind of plan a dive, yeah, when you're trying to catch that far below your eyes, it's quite difficult. Just swings everything. In fact, he swings the tape off his back. Got this from side on. I'm pretty sure that Gautam swings so hard that he loses some tape. Have a look at this. Slow it down a bit if you can. And he's revealed he's a Jaron Jacob impersonator. I'll have a go at putting it back on, but the first time it's off, the writing's on the wall. That tape's probably not going to stay there. Edged and just out of the grasp of Pierstein behind the stumps. It'll run away to the boundary. An acrobatic attempt from the keeper, but Akil couldn't quite get there. Lewis induces the edge. Gozo living dangerously. Oh, it was a good effort, wasn't it, from the keeper. Did everything he could, but he won't reel it back in. 27 without loss after 2. And Gozo off to the races. Have a look at the table. Bit of a gap, 7th and 5th here. Gozo, they could make up a fair bit of ground here. If they could win back-to-back, then they would just slot into 6th. Warriors, though, they'll be hoping to push up and kind of make some space between them and Royal Strikers and Gozo Zalmi that are above them on net run rate. They could leapfrog them with a win even just here. So let's see what happens in the last over of the power play. I want to welcome everyone back as well. Now's a great time in the chat to have a word with us. Some good numbers today as well. A lot of people tuning in. Why not? Shreyan says these aren't the favourite glasses. Well, I like to have a bit of variety. I do like the blue ones I had yesterday. One thing is my eyesight is very, very bad without my glasses. Soman gets the ball in the 3rd. Bit surprised we don't see him opening. He can swing the ball around. In this game, they decided to open with Tom Thomas, who went for 16. Soman's a good player, though. I think that he'll just continue to work his way into the series. Of course, 18 matches for each team gives players a lot of opportunities to see what they can do. Oh, almost catches off his own bowling. Now a run-out opportunity, and he misses that too. Well, a lot of action very quickly here. Soman in the follow-through. You can see he doesn't have too much time to react. Kind gets a finger on it. They go on their hit, and this would have been out. 2 opportunities, none cashed in by the Warriors. Soman searching for the Warriors' first wicket. A short top edge. This is going to fly over the fielder. Going, and caught. What a catch that is. Incredible stuff. Divyesh Kumar finds himself in the circle at fine leg. A remarkable catch. It was miles over his head. He tracked it all the way back, ran with the flight. We have seen some incredible catches today on day 9, and really none better than this. He goes over the shoulder, tracks, actually has to turn his head at the last minute. He's looking over his left shoulder, and he ends up looking over his right. Well, I don't even know how you do that. Kumar has one that sticks, and what a way to go. It is Soman that gets the wicket. Datta goes for 9, 28 for 1. What a catch. I don't know if you got that one more time, Elvira. What makes this so amazing for me, okay, running back, it's always tough to start with, but he's actually looking over his left shoulder there, and last minute he loses it, and so he actually has to take his eyes off the ball for a second. He puts out the hands. I don't know if it was in the middle of the hands, judging by the way he's wringing the hands. Oh, shaking it like a Polaroid picture. But what a catch. Jalebi fingers is what Rika would say. Yeah, that's so true. And, I mean, Divyesh Kumar took a remarkable catch earlier in the tournament. It was a sandwich catch where he actually dropped it. It got knocked back to him. Rocky Dianish knocked it back to him, and he caught it. But what a piece of fielding. Oh, taking a catch is so important. I don't think I've ever seen a catch quite like that, where he actually turns his head one shoulder to the other. Soman, the beneficiary of that. This one hits the edge of the pitch on the second bounce. It'll cost him 2 wides instead of 1. What do you think about that? Crazy stuff. See here, Pierstein. He was a bit worried about what it would do off the pitch, and he was right to be worried, I suppose. And now someone gets it right. Haven't got him away as yet. Got to say, a couple of really good catches today. Samuel Stanislaus this morning with a one-hand pluck on the boundary where he had to just pump the brakes as soon as he caught it, and then that. Julian Dawson says, like a contortionist. Jamie Dodger saying some great catches today. You're not wrong there. Soman continues to deliver. Go so. Let's just see if they can keep some momentum through the innings now. Because it's a bit of a danger time, isn't it? You never know. You get that pass score 90 odd. Goes OCC. They've defended 79 already in the series against Mudda Day. Mudda Day always with the close finishes. This is elevated by Paulson. He'll get 4 over cover. Last ball of the power play. Decides to go aerial. And there's a bit more safety in that at the moment with just the 2 outfielders. This will be the end of the 3rd over, 34 for 1. And very entertaining stuff so far, although the step ladder's coming down, isn't it? 16, 11 and 7. Soman with a very good 3rd over. And now we'll head into the middle overs. It'll probably determine the kind of final pace of this innings. It's important. I've really enjoyed today's play so far. Hopefully you have as well. Let's see who they go for in over number 4. Looks like they'll go to Shizil Joy, the captain. He's a pretty reliable form for the Warriors as well. The Warriors, I still remember, they have the unfortunate record of failing to chase the lowest target here. They couldn't chase 64 against Southern Crusaders, so we know that sometimes it can fall apart in the second innings for them. But they're much improved, aren't they? They're 4 and 2 so far. Played some good cricket. Jaron Jacob on strike, captain to captain. Starts with a big wide. Pierstein just stepping up a little bit, making sure he gets it before the second bounce. Doesn't want another one getting away from him. Well, 2 matches today. 2 very close finishes. Shijil one's a bit closer to the batter who turns on. Jaron Jacob gets 4. Good batting. Didn't rush at that, Jacob. He let it come to him. He had a bit of length to work with. He just settles back. The weight goes back onto the back foot. And a pretty well executed pull shot. I think the key to that, he didn't try and hit it too hard. He probably spotted the gap at deep mid-wicket and knew he just had to get it into that gap. So smart batting from the Gozo CC skipper. Gozo have come such a long way. So have the Warriors, actually. Gozo CC a bit more dramatic, considering we all remember the first time they played ECN cricket where they bowled out for just 6. He's inside this one, I think. Doesn't want too much to do with it. Shriyans is asking, did I see his comments? Well, I haven't really poked my head in for a little while, Shriyans. Would I have any suggestions for Corey when he's in the commentary box? Well, look, Corey's Corey. He's himself. That's what I like about him, actually. I know different people have different opinions. Skied. Well, this one really should be caught. Cover comes around, he drops it. Well, that is Jamshid Kudachirakal, who, well, it was always curving towards him, wasn't it? He just, I think, gets the hand position slightly wrong. You're pretty lucky as a batter if you get away with this. You can see, doesn't quite get that fingers pointing to the sky right. Bit of separation between the hands. Jacob has a life on 4. And now Paulson plays a really nice shot over cover point, 4 runs. That'll send the birds scattering. Gozo keep on keeping on. Cuatro carreras más. Nice batting, just nice easy free swing of the bat. Again, not trying to overhit the ball. I don't think you need to on a field of these dimensions. Julian noticing that Gary Ballance on 84 not out for Zimbabwe versus West Indies. Former English player, of course. Nice to see him in international cricket again. I'm going to have a pop at him here. Oh, that might have been out, you know. Jason really wanted the second. There's 1 ball left in the over. Probably doesn't matter too much. Let's have a look at this on the replay because I've got a feeling that he might have been just short of his ground. All action all the time here in ECN cricket. Maybe we won't have time to have a look at it. As Jacob faces up, riding his luck. Last ball for Shijil Joy. And once again it's skied. We'll have another chance, Jamshid. And this time he catches it. Well, life doesn't always give you second chances, but it does in the 4th over. And Shijil Joy, well, he's happy about it. Jaron Jacob, once bitten, twice shy. He's going to have to go for 5. And that's also the end of the 4th over. It's 45 for 2. Well, only really cost them the 1 run, I think, when you look at it. And yeah, same kind of technique. Wouldn't say it's in the textbook, maybe right up the back somewhere. But it's good enough to get rid of Jaron Jacob. Shijil Joy with the breakthrough. And one captain gets another in the end. As we head into the 5th over, Paulson will be facing up. Here goes though at the moment. Not a bad start, going over 11 and over. I think 100 plays pretty well in the matchup between these two teams. Puts a lot of pressure on the Warriors batting. Divyesh Kumar's been in really good form. No doubt about it. But he hasn't had a lot of help so far. I just wander back and have a look at the Warriors batting performance. And Sukumaran comes in. Nice to see him playing the first game today. Often has just been playing the second when they had the afternoon games. Oh, in the air, another poke. This is going down to the outfielder, and he takes the catch. So Paulson goes now, and the wheels falling off in the middle overs for Gozo CC. Sukumaran is the man that gets the breakthrough now. And Tom Thomas, well, we saw him drop one that was a bit tougher before. This time, the infielders were rushing towards him. But he knew that was straight down his throat. And he takes it. Fairly low down, but was kind of square to the ball. Takes in the middle of his body, so a bit of an easier chance as well. 45 for 3 in the 5th over. Sukumaran is such a handy player when available for the Warriors. Yeah, looking at the Warriors batting so far, they've scored 112, 94, 80, 74. That's in 10 over matches, and they had successful chases of 60 in 6.1 and 59 in 4.5. So, look, as far as those batting first targets, we've only cracked the 100 just once. Probably a wide it is. Yeah, they're currently scoring 94 per 10 overs. So I think that's what you do as Gozo. You try and get that 90 odd on the board. I think 94 is pretty much a par total based on what we've seen here in Malta so far. Sukumara continues to dig it in. This time they go on the hit. It won't be an easy backup stop, but the outfielder's got it. That's a really good example of just both deciding to run on contact. I think you take the hesitation out of it then. And look, if there's a perfect piece of fielding where they pick it up and hit one stump, so be it. But at least it takes that mix-up out of it. Sasi Kumar's out there now. Senthil Raj, definitely a useful batter. This one cuts back a bit, so umpire gives it to the bowler. I think the key is making sure what you judge that as an umpire when it goes past the batting crease. Senthil gets surprised, and well, let's see if there's a signal from the umpire here, because it did seem that the reaction was like there was an edge, and there was an edge. It's given a run. He just feels that and it burst through the gloves of Pearstein, who couldn't quite make the recovery. He was off balance. He was going to ground. So a chance for Senthil Raj. He gets off the mark in probably unwarranted circumstances. Sukumara digs it in again. It's worked off the back foot. And, well, not the greatest bit of fielding that time from the double T. He just offers the boot at it, and it will go for 4. So 50 comes up for Gozo. Seen a bit of the good, the bad, and the ugly so far, haven't we, in the field for the Warriors. 52 for 3 though. Gozo not in bad shape run rate wise, but those 3 wickets probably the concern at the moment. Just a reminder that you can send us a message on social media at Mr. Maximo for me. You can also get Corey Rutgers at @CRutgers_28 on Instagram. And yeah, we'd love to get your feedback and let us know how you're enjoying the season so far. Obviously, a lot of people looking forward to what's coming up, with a lot of international cricket coming up, and also the Champions League European cricket starting on the 27th of February. Shijul Joy bowls the second over. Senthil will be a little bit fortunate to survive this long, but he'll be wanting to make the most of it. He's a very experienced player now for Gozo CC. Alex side. Don't think this gets anything. Maybe it just grabs the pad. Nope. It's called a wide by the umpire. And maybe it's a chance for us to do a bit of a lurker call out. Why don't we do that? We're into game 3 now. Everyone's settled in. If you're lurking out there, I know a lot of people are lurking while working. Please drop into the chat. Let us know where you're watching from. Let me say hello to you. Keep me company here. In the air. He almost pulls this off. I've got this from camera 1 because I feel like Shijul Joy bowled this from a long way back. Yeah, look where he bowls that from. He's behind the stumps. So he's trying to create another variation. So using the crease, we talk about it as a batter, but you can see Shijul using it as a bowler. Just where he lands this time. So he's more back towards the front line. This is up and in the air. Down to the outfield. It'll just be 1. Santosh asking Marnus, how's practice going ahead of the test tomorrow? Is it Wednesday or Thursday? Is it tomorrow or Thursday that the test starts in India? I know a lot of people looking forward to that, myself included. And thanks to all the lurkers, to Santosh as well. Drop us a message. Let us know where you're watching. We'll just do this once a day. Shijul knocks this down. It's going to cause confusion. Picks it up. Misses the stumps. So Sasi Kumar gets a bit lucky. You see, I don't think the batters are expecting Shijul to get a hand on that. Corey Rutgers back from his lunch. Corey, how was it?
Yeah, good chicken salad, and they added some pieces of halloumi today.
Halloumi, yeah.
And quite a big lunch, which was good, but I've been watching from the sidelines, and once again, the batting's improving today.
Yeah, all teams kind of above that 10 and over. Gozo will get 1 here, you'd imagine. Well, they'll get 4 here. He was hit along the ground and just... We talked about how this outfield it's 2 pace. I think when it goes on the ground, it skates pretty quickly. Exhibit A,
I think
this
he's a
one.
little bit distracted by his mate at the wrong time.
Yeah, too many cooks, eh?
Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen. What is the maximum amount of cooks in the kitchen you allow, Vinny?
3.
No, I think even 3 is too many.
He's speaking metaphorically still. Hello to Wayne. And I want to say hello to Nigel Faulkner. He's lurking while working hard at retirement. Just did a bit of a lurker call out. Well, Corey's been lurking. He's just come back.
Who's been on the lurker call out? How are all the viewers doing?
Yep, going well. And Gozo, people's favourites. Come a long way, like we said, right now. 6 overs down, 61 for 3. Why don't we talk a bit of ECI since you've come back and jog my memory?
Well, yeah, sure. You want to put my squad in the link? Go on. Give them the good news.
So,
Go.
What, your squad?
Yeah, put it in the chat and people can critique me.
Okay, I will.
They can spray me.
Talk about some of the new players to the international team, though, in this tournament for you.
Yeah, let's talk a bit of ECIs. I think everyone's excited. Austria and Malta as well will pose certain challenges in the T10 arena, and we came up against Austria a few times last year, and it was more bowling-dominated games, actually. And Malta in their home turf can't be underestimated, that's for sure. They're going to come into it a bit hotter than we will.
Sukumaran has been digging it in, and now he's going to get a wicket if it's held, and it is. Yeah, it's right off the end of the bat. I don't think it's in the middle of the gloves of Pierre Steen, but he does well. He gets down, gives himself a chance. He clutches it to his torso. Sasi Kumar is going to go for 7. Well caught behind. Sukumaran has the second wicket, 61 for 4.
Yeah, look at that. It's so wide, and he gets a toe ender, and the keeper, it doesn't hit right in the middle of the gloves, but he does well to roll with it and sort of wedge it between him and his body, and he takes the catch in the end. But yeah, I think the ECI is a fun concept, new, wasn't expecting it. I don't think anyone was expecting it.
International cricket throughout the year, so I think it's good. We get to see some of these players, and also allows you to pick a team for the ECC with a bit more T10 international experience behind them. And, of course, some countries that we don't visit for ECN, like Norway, these kinds of countries, we'll get to have a look at some of their players and give them some more T10 exposure, which I think is fantastic. Sukumaran is going to continue.
Well,
gets another one past the outside edge.
Off the top of my head, I think there'll be 2 or 3 spots that are pretty much open for whoever takes them throughout the year and to get themselves into the ECC squad. We probably wouldn't make wholesale changes, but if you play well throughout the year in the local T10s, there's no reason you can't get into one of those few remaining spots.
Let's put your link in the chat now. People can check that out if you like. See a nice, beautiful photo of Saeed Shafat Ali and also Matthew Rahman there on that web article. Slower ball. Sukumaran's a clever cricketer.
Oh, no.
I reckon it doesn't cost him a run.
Whoa.
Just costs him a bit of
He got
social capital.
Maybe it's just a little bit too cold for him to bend down and use his hands. I do understand it is fresh.
It is. I'm pretty happy with my wardrobe choices today. I've gone heavy jacket over my coloured suit.
My worry is I don't have much more I could put on. I've gone to my limit.
Are we going to go back to you bringing a blanket to work?
That was needed.
Yeah, full toss, knee high, and dispatched by Senthil Raj. Well, he was dropped first ball behind, a ball that flew, but now he's settling in. And not a good delivery. Warriors have fought back pretty well through these middle overs, but that wasn't a good one, and it goes to the fence. So yeah, we now know that you'll be playing in the first ECI match, 2023.
Yeah, early morning start.
8 o'clock in the morning. How do you feel about that?
Not great.
Oh, gets away from the keeper. It kind of yorks him. It'll be a bye, I think. Yeah, I can see your team talk. This is you the night before. Now, guys, you've come this far. It's up to you. So we're going to try something. Tomorrow morning, you'll go there without me. 7 overs down, 67
Well, I
for
just
4.
hope everyone makes the team bus in time, because I showed them the hotel they're staying at last night, and there was a few big smiles in the chat.
Is that right? 20 days to go to the ECL as well. So there's multiple countdowns going on at the moment. So what are we? We're 11 days from the men's ECI. We're 13 days from the women's ECI. And we're 20 days from the ECL, which will bring 30 champion clubs plus the European champions together.
Yeah, but it's a fun concept. And what a great way to see new players and some old players, and wearing the national colours is always an honour.
Well, they're going to take it on. I was kind of talking about this earlier. Oh, no, hesitation. I was going to say, when you hit and run, you don't hesitate. It forces a perfect piece of fielding to get you out. Now, there is a chance if they hit the subs, it's out. But I think it's smart, and it's kind of on the balance of probabilities. statistically he should probably be taking those runs, and they do. Yeah, so yeah, we've had a bit of fun, obviously here, but the early start because of 5 games a day.
I'm sorry, but
so
that is.
It starts an hour earlier.
Can I be a coach and not a commentator for a moment?
Go on.
That is a ridiculous. We're going to be doing warm-ups at 7 a.m.
The thing is, you can blame astronomy because we've got to use the sunlight. The sun comes up at about 7:30, and we've only got just over 10 hours of sunlight. So,
no, it is what it is.
Well, it means I'll have to have my breakfast the night before, so I know that as well.
Yeah, it might be a very early leave from the hotel. It's going to test some of those unworked bodies.
Soman is going to put this down the ground.
All of a sudden, the red zone for an injury on that Saturday morning's rather large.
But also, I hate to break this to you, but we're going to have to probably make up some games. For example, the 4 games that were washed out. And there's every chance maybe the ECS will start an hour earlier while we try and make some of those up. Your eyes look like saucepans there. Get down the ground.
At what stage do we call a max on the amount of games per day?
We do what we can. We're trying to bring people the maximum amount of entertainment. Okay, hold on. 2 things. First thing I want to talk about the keeper positioning. And I'm going to tell you why it's a bit tough for Pierstein because he's been yorked on quite a few balls, which makes him feel like he needs to move forward. But he's also had a few edges fly on him, and he hasn't had enough time to react. And so, this will be called a wide. Pierstein can't believe it. I see this on the replay. Senthil Raj looks pretty cool about the whole thing. See that one, maybe it's a wide for height. When you look at how he's trying to hit that, it's probably why it's a wide.
It's a big wide.
But yeah, that's why it's tough. He's been yorked by a couple of balls. On the second bounce, he's had to take a couple of balls, and that pushes him forward. But then he's had nicks that have pushed him back. I have hotel questions in a second for you, Corey.
Oh, sure.
Fancy footwork from Raj, who then just carves it to the offside, and that is going to be 4. What a shot. Senthil Raj. And look, he makes his shot a bit easier by getting that back foot back across. For all the foot movements, the back and across, last one actually put him in a good position to play that shot. Good batting.
It's like he predicted early that he was going to play that shot. Nice batting.
Off a good bowler too, Soman. He's got 1 more ball left in this over. On for 16. Raj survived a scare on 0. He's still there. Gets a slow ball. He hits it, and he hits it straight and out of the ground. Maximo! Senthil Raj moves into the 20s. Given him opportunities, cashed in. Takes him into the 80s. 82 for 4 after 8 overs. Okay, Corey. So where are the Spanish teams staying? And the Austrian team, I guess.
The Strand Hotel 1115 with us.
Yeah. So they're staying with us. Oh, I better get that jacuzzi down while I can.
I'll be peeking through my window, make sure that CCM and DDC at home curfew, 9 p.m.
I was going to say, you might have to put the trackers on your players. Because it is going to be Friday night in Malta when they come. And I tell you what, it is a bit of a party town at times. It's not really the season for it at the moment, but pretty nice place to be at any time of the year.
If you find the right place. You know what it is tonight on a Tuesday? Taco Tuesday at Tex-Mex. 3 cocktails for the price of 1 and 4 tacos for the price of 2.
Uh-oh. That spells trouble. Here's Vipin Mohan. He's going to bowl the 9th, and all happens in the 9th. He's going to start with a skied ball. Mohan, he's called it, he wants it, and he's got it.
Yep.
So Kanathil comes out and can't really do too much with it. Just skies that one back to the bowler. Mohan with an immediate strike, 82 for 5.
Yeah, big wicket, isn't it? He digs it in short, and Mohan, good catch off his own bowling.
Hello to Pista. And I think...
Who's Pista?
Pista Bai in the chat.
Is that from Gibraltar?
He's just asking about the Corey and Shriyan's situation. But, yeah, Pista, where are you watching from? Let us know. Just remind us. And he's saying Shriyan's always asks unique questions. He's a big ECN fan. Yep, we love Shriyan's. We love all of our viewers, really. Especially the ones that keep it positive and keep it interesting. Keep up the good work.
Absolutely.
Sven saying, Corey, not seeing Kamran and Hamza in the lineup.
Oh, the Hamza is in the lineup. Open your eyes. His name's there.
All right.
And Kamran is coming back from a very serious injury.
How about please open your eyes?
Please open your eyes.
Okay.
And Kamran's coming back from an injury. And we have a T20 series the next week, so we're sort of coddling him a bit.
We saw Kamran looking sore and sorry, like he'd been beaten with a sack of doorknobs, really.
I think he bowled the most overs last year out of everyone I know.
Mohan.
Oh.
This one's let go. Again, Pierstein gets it on the second bounce. I don't think this is quite a wide. No, I think that's a good call from the umpire. It was the angle that made it look wider than it was when it got to PSP.
There's probably a few names, like Yassir Ali, we've not tried, but we want to give some guys a go and availability and whatnot. It's a good time to experiment a bit, I think. So expect crazy batting lineups, and nothing's going to look the same 2 games in a row.
All right, you heard it here first. Short.
And I can't believe I'm going to say this. We might even look into DDC bowling seam up.
Oh dear.
Oh no. We're going to give it a go.
You'll break him. There's hardly anything to him.
I hope he's listening.
Mohan to Raj, who gets the top edge, hangs in the air, and his luck's going to run out. Really, it was a Gandhi ball. It was short. It was outside the length stump at Senthil. Couldn't catch up with it. Pretty nice catch. Divyesh Kumar took one of the most amazing catches that I've ever seen. Well, firstly, the other day with a sandwich catch. And even in this innings, he took one running back over his shoulder where he looked one way, then looked the other way, and it stuck to his hands. This one's a bit more regulation. He's a pretty good fielder to be in that position. And it will be the end of Stevie Roy, who can't stick around too long. Is the 6th wicket to fall? 84 for 6.
Yeah, 84 for 6. And you sort of feel that Gozo just haven't been able to get away in the last few overs.
Yeah.
Still looking at 110. But no, what a cool concept. What a fun way to play international cricket, go on tour. You bond a lot on a tour.
Yeah,
you know about that.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I think when we had our little movie night the other night, it reminded me what it was like to be on tour.
It was emotional.
Kind of pre-smartphones all the time. A little bit short here from Mohan.
Yeah, smartphones have ruined the world.
Yeah, I think that...
No one socialises anymore.
Yeah, so I think you just got to make an effort. I think I'm happy that we got to spend that quality time together.
I was pretty...
And actually find you 25% less annoying since then.
I'll take that. How annoying am I then? We do have
75%.
We talk to each other
before.
all day, every day.
I'm aware. Last ball of the over. Short.
Gone.
In the air. Gone, yeah. Well, actually backed back originally. And, well, Jamshid Kudancharakal. He dropped an absolute goober earlier, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad, as Meatloaf used to say. He's taken 2 catches now, and after 9 overs, 85 for 7. Raj, he's going to have to go 85 for 7. And for Gozo, they looked on 100 pace this whole time. As it is, maybe they'll drag themselves into the 90s, but it's been a good comeback from the Warriors.
Yeah, good comeback. So a nice catch taken, and he has to go. Just steadying along here. Masita Warriors doing a good job.
James Stewart watching from Estonia. Nice to see you, James. How
Hello,
are you going?
James.
Hey, one thing I want to talk about, a lot of chat about umpires and all these kinds of things.
Really?
I mean, a lot of umpires here are umpiring for the first time in the ECS. And one thing in Malta, a lot of them are just players from other clubs that aren't playing in the tournament. And I think one of the big things in ECN cricket is we are trying to get more local umpires and upskill local umpires. So I think you have to cut them a break sometimes, even if they make a decision you don't agree with. I think it's super important to the infrastructure of the game that we have more people that can do that job. It's a very important job. So for those of you commenting about that, just please bear that in mind. Last overtime, here's Tony Lewis, and he gets hit pretty hard. Should be a one hopper down to Shijil Joy, the captain who does the fielding up to 86. This is Ajish Anthony who's out there, and Sindhu Jain is about to face up for the first time.
Yes, it's a single down the ground just to start this last over. They need some boundaries, don't they?
5 to come. Jen trying to get that 90-plus score. It's a fair bit on this, but, oh, that would have been incredible. Well, he's back to 50% now. They think of 2, but it's not there. Kudancharakal stuck up the Statue of Liberty hand, but didn't stick.
He made good ground. He really did. And then he does stick it up. It just doesn't stick. And it's one of those ones that either hits perfectly in the palm and you just grab it, or balloons out.
Yeah. Tony Lewis could have had a wicket, doesn't. Needs to go forward at the stumps here, I think. Lance Anthony, happy just to tap it away for 1.
I've got a random question for you.
Please.
And I hope I'm saying the right things. But a lot of Asian players play in European cricket, right?
True.
A lot of the last names here are more English.
Yeah, more.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah.
Is there a reason behind that? Like Paul, Paulson, Jacob, Anthony? Yeah. I don't know.
Swing and a miss.
Is that...
No, that's a good observation, actually. Yeah, I think he was getting,
Why is that?
Yeah, I mean, often you get obviously it relates to the family name of the
Right.
of the people.
Oh, Vinny.
Oh, by the way, he's gone. I thought it was a play and a miss, but he's gone. He had me pondering about that.
He must have got a feather edge because I didn't see it, hear it, and then he just started walking off.
Cindy Jen's going to have to go now. So another wicket. It's going to be 88 for 8. Yeah, I think I've got past all of us, to be honest. Yeah, but I think that often, obviously, people from similar areas will often immigrate to similar countries. So that's probably my only suggestion. But yeah, I don't have too much information about that. But it's a good observation for sure.
Yeah, just a lot of last names.
You've got names like Tom Thomas on the score sheet.
Yeah.
Seven Joseph. Tony Lewis. Couple to come here. All the 8s. Going to run hard here. I think they'll only get the 1 off the stumps. They won't get an extra, so 89. Pretty good comeback from the Warriors. I mean, if I'm going to do the first half, second half splits, the first half, 52 at the moment, just 37 in the second half with the ball to go. So let's rock and roll. Anthony gets some bat on it. I'll probably go for 2 here. It is the last ball. And, well, I'll go to the keeper. See, I'd like to see him going for that. Might have even beaten the throw because it kind of rolled back in. But they do settle for 1. And we'll never know if they would have made a second or not. But it's an even 90 for Gozo CC in the first half of this match, match 35, after winning the toss and electing to bat. They made a pretty good start to the innings. You can see there the openers coming out. And it was Paulson out there along with Gautam Data, who were trying to get them off to a good start. I mean, nice to see the Warriors again. They certainly have improved a lot as a cricket team as well. This one didn't stick to the hands of Tom Thomas. And yeah, Pierstein, he didn't quite know where to stand. That one flew away from him, just didn't have time to react. But well, speaking of catches, have a look at this. Over the left shoulder, over the right shoulder, sticks to the hands. Divyesh Kumar, take a bow. He's caught very well during this series. Kunan Chirako had a bit of a blooper there, but he got a second opportunity in the over. He took a catch. And I think when it all comes down and all the dust settles, I think the Warriors, they bat well. They should get this 91. But if they don't, real opportunity for the men in yellow.
Yeah, I feel like the Masita Warriors have done a very good job just to rein it back in and not let the runs get too far away from them. They fielded pretty well. There's a couple little clangers out there, and we sort of expect that from time to time. But overall, they threw their bodies around for their team, and that's all you can do. And for Gozo CC, they sort of just kept losing wickets at the wrong time and lost a lot of momentum at the back end. They ended up finishing on 90 for 8. So unfortunately, not a score in the 3 figures like we saw this morning happen so often. This man on your screen did really well. Mohani, he got 3 wickets in the over. Not always the best of bowling, but it doesn't matter. If you get a wicket, you take it with both hands. And this was his 3rd one for the over. And overall, Gozo CC, they'll rue the fact that they had a good platform but couldn't capitalise. And in the end, lost 8 wickets. So disappointing end for them. And you can see batsman was a little bit disappointed with that feather edge through to the keeper. So it takes us to the halfway stage as we quickly have a look at the scorecard, shall we? And Gozo had a decent start at the top from the 2 men, Paulson and Raj. Paulson made 26 off 17, 5 boundaries in that. Nice innings, 24 off 14 for Raj, 3 fours and a 6. But everybody else struggling along and not really getting themselves in. And that's why we only see 90 runs on the board. As we take a quick look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And this will be a slightly better reading for the Masita Warriors. As everyone sort of chipped in the wickets column. Slowly wait for the scorecard to come. Like it's a slow old Tuesday afternoon. Bowling scorecard, come now. Now. And here it comes. So we have a quick look. It was pretty well shared around. Mohan 3 for 2 off 1 over, 2 for 12 Sukuruman. Everyone else chipping in with 1. Thomas unfortunately didn't get one. But in the end, 90 for 8. Great bowling effort, and we'll be back in 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you. Hello and welcome back for the second half of this T10 match. Looking forward to seeing how this pans out as Masita Warriors require 91 runs to steal the points and to start their day the right way. Good to be back with everyone around the world, and hello to everyone out there in India. I'm sure you're watching via Fanco. Good luck for your Dream 11 teams, and welcome back everyone on YouTube and the YouTube chat as we get into this afternoon session. No rain around, which is fortunate. Some ominous looking clouds in the background, but nothing to worry about for today. We'll get 4 full games in, then we'll be off to Gibraltar where Rico Full and the crew are kindly waiting to bring us more cricket. Yes, the question is in this one, can Gozo CC get a couple early wickets and get themselves back into this contest? They let themselves down a little bit with the bat. They had a good platform, but unfortunately couldn't continue on. As you can see, the umpires and players have slowly made their way out to the centre. So we're almost ready for the first ball in the run chase. It is a pretty cool sort of day here in Malta, 11, 12 degrees. So well done to the players for getting on with it. Can't always be easy to play with a hard grizzly ball in these sort of conditions, but they play for the love of the game. Let's have a look at the field. Looks like a deep third man and deep mid on are the 2 boundary riders. Everyone else situated somewhere in the inner ring. So we're almost ready to go. And there's a horse. I do like the racetrack. Maybe I'll go there soon enough. Here we go. Ball 1 in the run chase. Umpire says play. Here we go. Pretty gentle to start. Bit of a loosener as Dinesh just blocks that into the offside. So a single for him. Brings Joy on strike. Looks like Sasi Kumar will come around the wicket now to the left-hander as fielders run absolutely everywhere. Lefty-righty causing havoc early. As that's pulled gorgeously through the gap, and well, Joy will have a lot of joy about that. It's a 4 off his first rock. It was short, it was an off-cutter, and he beautifully pulled that away. Gordon Greenwich style, one leg up in the air. Nice start for the Masita Warriors, who I think will go into this as hot favourites. Not the most gorgeous looking drive you'll ever see, but that'll be a dot ball. Key to success for Gozo CC. Couple early wickets, got to get the main men out. Get yourselves back into this game. So the umpire at square leg doing a bit of a jig and cover and point. I think it's gotten very cold out there for some of the players. Nice looking shot. Will it hit the gap? It won't. Nice mopping up also from Paulson there. That mid off, so just a single. As you can see, the fielders on your screen running left and right and everywhere. It's almost as if they all run to the opposite side. Less said about that, the better. Big wide. Steady start. Pretty quiet out there. I think the fielders just getting into their work. Shot. Yeah, nice shot. Width on offer, and he reaches it, does Dinesh, and he hits it over extra cover for 6. Well, that wakes everybody up at the ground. That's one for the postcards. A beautiful shot. He just check drives it, and that's a big Maximo to start this game. So this over already now on 13. They haven't really broken a sweat. This time just catches up with it a little bit underneath part of the bat. So a dot ball to finish, but a good start for the Masita Warriors. I'll be happy with that. 13 for none after the first. As we look at 127 on the golden ball meter, and you know what that means. It's darts time, baby. I would go pretty easy this one. Triple 19-20 ball.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I agree with that one.
Welcome back, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back. And how close did we get to a golden ball last game? We literally got that close. I'm making the little pinchy.
Nah, he was already in.
No, but I'm just saying, if that ball had hit the stumps.
I think he's in.
No, if the ball hit the stumps, he's gone. For sure. That was in the Mudda Day versus Pachiba Blasters match. We had two real close finishes there. Two epic chases. Chases for the ages.
Chases for the aces.
Chase the Ace, pretty popular fundraiser in some parts of the world.
We won that once. It was a great feeling.
Really?
Yep.
Bet it was. It's a lot more lucrative for the establishment if there are no aces. Anyway, here we go with Stevie Roy. And he's going to start. Going to work away for a single. Pretty good at first over for the Warriors.
Sounds like he should be the lead singer of a band, Stevie Roy.
Definitely. Fleetwood Mac.
Good band.
And Stevie Roy. That was in relation to Jason Roy. That's Stevie's one guy. He's the opposite of a box of chocolates because you know what you're going to get. You're going to get two consistent overs.
You're going to get plain chocolate. No flavour, nothing different.
He's a brilliant bowler in that he's just consistent. And he's got a pretty good record in ECS cricket. This time, bowls a bad ball. It's a little bit too short. It's going to go to the boundary. Right on cue. Rocky delivering the punch as it was just short of a length. Just getting it slightly wrong that time. It's only slightly short, but I think Rocky's not too much of him, and he rocks back onto the back foot, hooks that away for four.
Yeah, on a bouncy track. It sits up perfectly, doesn't it? Nice batting from Rocky. He looks good this morning. Well, this afternoon, I should say. What's the time, Vin?
It is 2 p.m. here in Malta. What do you think about the temperature right now?
Well, you ever see Titanic?
I have.
I feel like I'm Jack right now, holding on to the wardrobe, and I'm just dipped in the cold water.
I'd let you sink to the bottom.
That's okay. I'd rather die than stand any longer.
Good to know. Slow ball. Here's the thing. It's 11, but
feels like.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to my weather app and have a look at the feels like. They're saying it's 10 actually. Feels like 10. Well, I've got something to tell you, iPhone. You're way off.
If this is 10 degrees, no way.
Yeah, and we can't even say we're not in the sun or anything today because no one's in the sun today. Yesterday that was an excuse. We were in the shade. Yeah, it's real hands in your pockets day today. Shijil, the captain, decides to go out there and open. Has a go at hooking. Doesn't really work out. It's probably the one for the over. Stevie pulls out the upstairs ball. The Warriors chasing more or less a par score. I think 94 is par at the moment in this series. They just fell away. They looked like for most innings they'd make the 100, but losing a few wickets in the second half. Shijil goes across the line. Long chase for the fielder. He goes your favourite. That's Rafiq, who uses the outstep to stop the boundary, but he can't stop two.
He has to take that baggy green hat off right now. I don't care if it doesn't have the Aussie logo. You can't field with your feet with that type of hat on.
You bring up the baggy greens, and they do look magnificent.
They are. Except the keeper doesn't have one.
Yeah, notice that. Senthil Raj. Anyway, Stevie, it's gone for 8. Last ball of the over. The cutter just dabbed away from Shijil. It'll be the end of the over. And so, slightly better one for Gozo. 13 and 9 so far. It's 22 without loss after 2. Let's have a look at the table, shall we? We talked about the top 5, bottom 5, but really we're looking for a top 8 at the end of match 90, which will be the group stage. You can see that with this goes OCC. They'll have 6 matches like pretty much everyone else. A couple have 8. But yeah, they're hoping that they can kind of leapfrog Mudda Day with a win here. And then with another win, they could maybe get within a game of those 3 teams. Gozo's Army, Strikers and Warriors that are on 8 points. So, yeah, I mean, Gozo OCC, they do defend pretty well. They defended 79 against Mudda Day earlier in the tournament. So they'll feel this is not beyond them at all. Looks like this is Abalash Kanatale who's going to bowl. Here comes over number 3, last over of the power play.
Oh!
And that is wild. Get me Rick Vaughan. That one has gone completely wrong for the bowler, 5 runs.
That could be the worst ball I've ever seen.
He just kind of explodes to life off a short run up. Bit of Mark Wood about it. Only potentially if he just spun round 10 times. That's probably a bit of nerves there from Kanatale.
Well, I don't want to judge too soon. Let's see what the next ball's like. But that was a sight to behold.
It was wild. I mean, hopefully.
And look, the keeper's saying, here I am.
He's overcompensating. And Kanatale has 8 wickets in ECN.
Oh,
cricket.
no. Oh, he does brilliantly.
Great keeping.
I was thinking he was standing a little bit wide of the off stump. Oh. It's like a Malinga with less control.
Yeah, but Kanatale, I mean, he's bowled in 9 matches. He's got 8 wickets. His economy 7.5, and he takes a wicket every 10 balls. So it's not like he's not a bowler. I just think he's got a lot of moving parts, and I think over the wicket is probably a good idea. Much better. And out. Well, there you go. Your luck can change in an instant. Shijil Joy just hits across this. Stevie Ray in the baggy green takes the catch. And from 0 to hero, the Kanatale in about 2 minutes is 28 for 1.
Good figures. 1 ball, 1 for 6. Pretty difficult to do that. Yeah, good catch as well.
Well, I said 0 to hero, but yeah, should be really 6 and out in a way. You concede 6, but then gets the out. Shijil Joy can't believe it. Nice catching by Gozo.
A little bit of sprinkles around now, Vin.
Yeah.
What's the forecast for the rest of the afternoon? It's just picking up a little bit.
The weird thing is we have had little showers that haven't been in the forecast. I don't have any rain in the forecast. Just says windy.
Tomorrow?
Tomorrow, the forecast
Give us a look.
is...
Ba-bow.
well, maybe we'll get through the morning tomorrow, although it's an island. It's highly unpredictable. It can change quickly. So there is some rain forecast tomorrow, Thursday and Friday. I know they've got the covers. They've got everything. Do everything possible to get the games on. New batter out there, Divyesh Kumar. He's one guy you're going to have to get through if you're going to defend this score of 90. So we'll certainly keep our fingers crossed for the rain. Rain tomorrow is...
I think we'll be okay tomorrow as well.
Yeah, tomorrow, with a bit of luck, we'll get through. Thursday, not looking great, but things can change quickly, like I said. Kanatale gets the batter, Rocky, to edge onto his pad, no run. So, the wicket just slowing things down at the moment. And I think, well, Kanatale's learnt something there. I think he's got the kind of action. He should pretty much always be bowling over the wicket, I think. Oh, this one would have been down leg side. Instead, it's popped up in the air. It's a catching opportunity, and it is dropped. Sindhu Jan, who had time to read a book while that was in the air, but he found himself just half a step too far back, and he drops it. An opportunity to get rid of Rocky.
Please, sir, hand in your baggy green as well. That'll be confiscated off you after that drop.
Catches win matches.
Look at the poor umpire. He looks like he's freezing.
Maybe we can show that. Camera 3. The umpire's been bouncing around out there.
I'm talking about the standing umpire.
Oh, you're talking about standing umpire there.
He's got his little shoulders up.
Well, this would have been LBW, but he gets some bat on it, and he's going to get 4. So Kumar just taps that ball on the head. It takes a lot of skill to play that shot, but he tucks it away. A boundary, useful one. Good runs for the Warriors.
Yeah, good shot. He'll get 4 for it as the rain does pick up a little bit more here. It's going to get tricky for Gozo out there. I guess the question is, when you've got rain and you've got covers available, at what stage do you protect the following game coming up?
Maybe. I mean, it's only very light, and because it's not in the forecast, I imagine it will pass, but you never know. We need to get through this ball to...
Constitute a match.
Yeah, to constitute an official result.
For us.
We'll take anything, but 3 overs is a minimum. Divesh Kumar works this away for one. They'd be well ahead in the DLS at the moment as well, probably by 8 or 9. As it is, I think we'll be okay. It's 35 for 1 at the end of the power play.
Yeah, 35 for 1 goes OCC. They've picked up the 1 wicket. They'll be hoping to get a couple more. We'll take a look at the comparative Manhattans, and if you can't read that, you can't read anything.
A bit more variation in the Manhattans now, aren't there? I've seen a few overs go less than 6, which you normally get a couple in a game, but pretty solid scoring through the first half of the day. Manus asking if I had the option, what car would I buy? BMW, Mercedes, Audi, Lexus or Jaguar? His current car is a 2016 BMW 420D, as with his last car. They have a different feeling. Well, thanks for the tip, Manus, but believe it or not, I don't drive a car at the moment. So, I don't know, maybe I'd go for the Lexus. I don't know, this is called a wide.
Slightly getting heavier, Vin. I know we said there wasn't anything forecast now, but this does make it more difficult for Goes OCC. Holding that ball, fielding.
It also makes the ball a bit heavier, but I mean, it's very light rain. That's all I could say, but yeah, it's uncomfortable conditions for everyone, really.
I think always when it's raining, it's slightly more difficult for the fielding team.
Now, I'm visiting the office in Zurich next week, the ECN office. I think it'll be a bit colder than this. Better be ready for it. Rafiq. Let's get some stretching. This one's another wide.
I mean, I look around at all the fielders, hands in pockets, and hoping it doesn't get hit to them.
Did you bring your hand warmer today?
It's on my neck.
Yeah. Solid. Good choice.
Thanks, mate.
Ruffy. He gets a bit more on target, but it's just leaned on by Kumar. Oh, he's having such a good series. That's a sign of a class batter. He barely moves, and that one fairly races away to the boundary.
Yeah, what a nice shot that is. Just a bit of touch, a bit of guile, a bit of finesse, a bit of panache.
Kumar's a class act, isn't he? And he's one guy, we've seen bursts of what he can do, but he just seems to be getting a bit more consistent.
Do you follow the Formula One?
A little bit, yeah. I don't get.
You got a team?
I'm pretty neutral, like I am in everything. I like it when the races are close. Hooked and straight through the hands. It won't be 4, but guess who? Sindhu Jain has the ball following him.
Oh, Sindhu.
They're going to check the boundary, but I think he does get it in time. But he'll be disappointed because this was a real opportunity to get rid of Divesh Kumar.
That's 2 in the 2 overs for Sindhu Jain. And right now, he just wants to bury himself under the ground.
I think we've got that one more time when he picks up the ball.
I don't think so.
I think that's what the umpires are checking, but it's no problem there. And we'll come back to the live action then, because we're going to continue here with Rafiq.
No, he picked it up in time.
Yeah, there's no doubt.
There's always, as soon as you drop one, it just has a funny tendency to follow you, and you got to feel for Sindhu Jain right now.
Divesh gets dropped on 10. Just remember that, because he has been the form batter for the Masita Warriors. I suppose you've also got Sukumaran to come. Probably he'll come out next. They're the 2 you need if you want to defend this score. No disrespect to Rocky, who's also a batter that packs a punch. But yeah, you mentioned the conditions, the light rain not making these catches easy at all. Oh, it goes after this and gets plenty of it. Maximo! Well, Rocky's saying, don't forget about me. He's 20 off 9, and that's what he set up the order to do. This one just kind of angles into him, and he goes with the angle. Maximo, 6 runs.
Yeah, nice shot. He gets a big piece of it, and it is 6. And right now, Masita Warriors, they're going to get to this in a canter unless there's a couple of wickets that will fall.
50's up. They'll be hoping, Gozo, they can do what was done to them in the second half of this innings. Michael saying hopefully 20 days is enough to get the heating going. Well, I do have some information about Kartama. I saw a video this morning. Yeah, one of the issues with the Kartama Oval is that it's basically cut out of a side of a hill, basically. And as we get to the end of the 4th over, it's 51 for 1. So, yeah, it does hold water, and it kind of floods very easily. I know a new drainage system has been put in there, so that has improved the drainage. There's been a bit of rain there at the moment. I saw some pictures where still, the draining system, it gets us so far, but hopefully we don't get too much rain, because there's always the issue with that ground taking on water. It caused a few issues for us in the ECL Championship week around about 10 months ago. Anyway, right here, right now, geez, Anthony is about to bowl.
Can we get a heater for our little com box out there this year? I really think it'd be worth the investment.
I agree, but now one of the issues is anything that heats, it uses a lot of power. So every time we get a heater or something like that,
oh, okay.
There goes the broadcast. So we have to choose to be warm or to be on the air. What would you choose?
Warmth.
Oh.
Oh, it's the greatest catch ever. He's caught an absolute screamer. It's flown off the keeper's gloves. He's read it and he's gone with one hand. What a catch, Vinny.
Unbelievable stuff. What is it about teamwork in this series? Teamwork makes the dream work. Well, I thought once it hit Raj's gloves, that was all over. But it flew. First it flew to the keeper, and then it flew to the fielder. Just get a load of this.
Wow.
We're going to have some great angles of this as well. So, first, he deflects it away.
Oh, that is an absolute pluck.
As good as it gets.
That's as good, yeah.
From Gautam Data. And, yeah, I mean, I was impressed. Oh, you're keeping me warm.
You didn't see it at first, did you? I happened, you know, sometimes we watch the screen. I was watching live.
Yeah.
He moved left as soon as there was an edge. He just read it perfectly. Give me replays, Elvira.
Yeah, well, I mean, it hits the keeper first, but in a way that it goes a fair bit to the right, and then he comes out of nowhere.
Oh, that is unreal.
Great athleticism.
He's already moving left. That is an absolute snare. That might be the best catch I've seen on the network.
And look at where he takes it, between the thumb and the forefinger. So he only just...
Oh, man, guys, is that out?
I don't think
I should have done it.
Well, they need to get Divyesh. Anthony's trying to get 2 wickets in one ball. Everything going on here.
Give me more. I'm never not watching this catch. I can't believe he snared that.
We've seen 3 amazing catches today.
The other ones are good, but this is stupendous. This is... Give me another superlative. Give me something. Say something.
Phantasmagorical.
Oh, gasmicorical. That is unbelievable. That is the greatest catch you will see. He has read that so well. I'm not over it. Elvira, give it to me more. I need to see more of it. He's read it perfectly. He's quite wide there.
Yeah. And what was amazing is he was already kind of taking a step that way, and then he just accelerates. And look
at the umpire. Okay, we need to see the umpire's reaction again.
Wait for after this ball.
That's chopped down. That'll be it. Watch the umpire here. This is one of the greatest reactions from the umpy. Watch this. Watch the umpire. Yeah. Oh!
And then he gives it out for good measure.
That is, look at you. That is a serious pluck.
I was probably just saying I would have caught it the first time.
Nah.
I mean, if you want to be dramatic. Sukumaran comes to the crease now. So these two are really the engine room.
Oh,
he's
yes!
Gone. He's going to be gone here. They'll have a look at it.
Rate it.
But I think, yeah. He already gave him a warning, to be fair. And Divyesh has been caught napping here.
Yeah, see you later. Silly boy. Silly boy. It's a man cat, and I'm a big fan.
Yeah, well, we'll see it again. Maybe we'll see it from camera 4 as well. But
he warned him.
The question is, at the
show
moment...
it again. We need to show it again. So
Divyesh is laughing. I don't think it's that funny. Yeah, he's out. He's definitely out. And he does it before he swings his arm over it. So this is fine. And I think we'll go back to the field of play.
That is out. He's definitely gone.
It's poor concentration from Divyesh Kumar. You see, he's not watching. He's not watching at all. And all you got to do is watch the bowler and you won't be out.
I don't know if they might give this. They might think he rotated his arm.
He didn't, though. Let's go one more time. Look, the arm, he's not even close to going over. So there's no doubt about the legality of it.
Yeah, he's gone. And, well, we've seen a crazy catch. We've seen a run out, not a man cat.
Well, it is a man cat, but it's a type of run out. And Divyesh.
Why is he laughing? He's laughing.
He's laughing at his own stupidity.
It's the greatest reaction to being man cat. He did get warned in the over.
In the over, he got warned. And so that's just a bit of fundamentals gone wrong from Divyesh. What do you think about this 5th over so far? It's been crazy. So it's gone rebound. It's gone wide, rebound catch, 1.1, run out before release. And plenty going on. And Divyesh Kumar, he's a key wicket. He'll learn a few things there. I don't know if you got it one more time, but his bat's in the wrong hand. He's not watching the bowler. It's fundamentals. He gets punished for for basically a technical error, running between the wickets, or running when he shouldn't have been running, or just moving when he shouldn't have been moving. So, that's good awareness by Anthony. To be fair, he warned him earlier in the over. I don't think he was even under any obligation to do that. This is 2023. It's a brave new world, and that ball's in play as soon as the bowler starts his run-up. Non-striker can avoid that dismissal very easily just by watching the bowler's arm.
Yeah. I'd love to see another one.
Yeah. See, look, here, his bat's in the right hand. He's daydreaming, really. And you're still in the game. You're still in the game, even when you're non-striker. Divyesh.
He took it well.
I think he's grinning to hide the pain, I think, because it's a crucial moment.
This is the longest over in history.
Could be.
What a catch.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Even those that are kind of anti, I think that's a bit not spirit of the game, he's already been warned. So, I mean,
No.
it's on Divyesh Kumar, so they don't really have a case there.
Oh!
This fifth over is quite incredible. Sukumaran goes. Both players go in one delivery. And what is going on here is 54 for 4. And Gozo, they've got their tails up.
I've seen enough. I'm out of here. What is going on? 3 wickets. We've seen an incredible catch. One of the best we've ever seen in the network. We've seen a man-cad. Now we've seen the middle stump get poleaxed.
And Sukumaran, he had more responsibility after losing his partner to a concentration lapse. He basically yorks himself there, gets on the front foot. And Anthony, I don't know, he's now dancing. He's doing a bit of wiggle, and why not? Gozo CC.
Is he on a hat trick?
Well, technically not.
Well, what do you mean?
Because the run out doesn't go to the bowler.
But
he does have 2 wickets in one ball.
If he gets this, I'm calling this a hat trick, and some sort of hat trick, and I want it on the leaderboard.
Yeah, and Richard Harrow saying bowled him straight through the gates. Yeah, for sure. I will just mention, and I think it's non-cricket people that have a bee in their bonnet about the run-out backing up. It's a very easy dismissal to avoid with the modern rule, which says that the bowler can't basically go through the bowling action.
Hat-trick ball.
Not really.
Yeah, it is.
Unofficial.
No, it is.
End of the over.
3 in 2 balls, it counts to me.
Okay, so it's 55 for 4 at the halfway point. Plenty going on at the moment. Dave says, what an over this is. 1 for the history book. So there was a lot happening there, that's for sure.
Oh.
And plenty more happening tonight. Entertainers, they're back on the park. Pirates.
Okay.
They pulled off a couple of big last overs.
Moving on. Show me the catch again, Elvira.
6:30 GMT, 7:30 in Central Europe. That's midnight. So a little bit of a gap.
I just want to keep watching that catch. Honestly, this is...
Bang.
Oh, that is such a good catch. We're cricketers, so you can feel that.
In these conditions as well. You can kind of see the slight rain falling. And this is back to live action now. Starts with a wide. Anthony takes 2 for 4 and a run out.
He's read that so incredibly well. It's remarkable.
So you know how opinions change with the times? I can feel the tide turning with run-outs backing up in the last 12 months or so.
Obviously.
And rightly so.
That's world news. Oh, he's shelled it.
Do you reckon that's a nick?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, no.
It's gone wide otherwise.
Yeah, it's gone straight through the breadbasket.
Central Raj. Yeah, ball that would have been wide. Steps in.
Yeah, it's a big deviation, but still. Whew.
Yeah, so the tide's turning, and as usual, we're kind of ahead of the curve at ECN because we have so much short-form cricket that we're broadcasting. Rafiq gets one past again. This time it is held, but no nick. Look, it's so easy to not get out that way, and it involves having your bat in the inside hand, just like Mohan does right now. That's the correct hand. It allows you to watch the bowler, and as soon as the bowler reaches the point of release, then you can do whatever you like, but just don't go before that point. See, Mohan is doing something what I'd call slightly wrong in that he's taking his eyes off the bowler before he bowls it, but he is being quite careful to not leave his crease until he sees that ball heading towards the batter. It's as simple as that. It's no different to getting stumped or something like that.
They're back in this game, more importantly.
Game on.
I can't get over that catch. Wow.
Yeah.
I
like it when you get excited.
That's in my top.
And
that's in my top 3.
And those of you watching our reaction shots, that's because I was excited on the inside, but also I wasn't actually sure what had happened because I saw the ball get past the keeper and I thought you were just applauding the effort of the keeper to get a glove to it. and then
This is why you shouldn't watch the screen all the time, Vinny.
I don't all the time. Do a bit of a mixture. Oh, it's well bowled. See, I don't think this is wide if you break it down. Let's show that one again. They've been consistently harsh on these, but for me, when it passed the crease, it was just inside. But they have been consistent. I will say that about the umpires. They can understand the call. This time he brings it back a little bit. It'll be a dot ball. So Gozo, you're doing a bit of a number in the last couple of overs. I can't wait to see more of Anthony. What do you think? He's probably going to bowl the next over.
Well, they've pegged it right back. They're in this game now.
Well bowled, squeezed out, slightly mishandled, but they don't concede a run. That's the man of the moment. That's Gautam Datta, who took that ridiculous one-hander. A bit of a behind-the-wicket specialist, Gautam. This takes us to the end of another over. And the score is, well, I actually thought there was one to go there, but maybe not. 59 for 4 after 6, makes it 32 required off the last 4 overs. Game on, 8 and over, I think with 2 freshies at the crease. Anyone's game. Ajin Soman, he's one guy I think offers a lot with the bat. We haven't quite seen the best of him so far. He's facing up to Anthony, and if you're Mohan here, watch the bowler's arm. See how he turns his head a bit early?
Meh.
But he's not leaving early. That's the key.
Who cares?
This is what I'll say as well. Anyone who gets out that way, by definition, they are stealing ground, knowingly or otherwise.
It was 2 overs ago. I'm over it.
Hey, you're not over the catch yet.
We're going to see it. We're going to see it again. It's just part of the game now.
What do you reckon? Spanish players going to practice that training?
We have actually spoken about it. Oh, wow. Wow.
Straight over middle stump. Ajish Anthony has really
What a spell.
turned this game around in just a few minutes. Don't know how this misses. Straight over the bails. 2, now really 3 close games today.
Oh, good carry. Yeah, there's just spots on this pitch sometimes. It takes off.
I've never seen anyone so good-natured about getting out in that fashion,
That was
though,
pretty funny.
as Kumar.
Just giggling to himself.
It's almost like he had a cheesecake ready to go in the dugout. Is that all right? Get me out of here. Driven wide of the infielder. Just get one run. Run's hard to come by at the moment.
Yeah, all of a sudden, it's like they're bowling a big brick ball to them and they can't hit it off the square.
Rain's eased up a bit now. Maybe the odd sprinkle, but nothing that's going to pause proceedings. Geesh. One of the more memorable spells we'll see in this tournament. And now he gets launched, and he gets launched out of the ground. Maximo! Things can change quickly. Soman said he was a lurking danger, wasn't he? And he just takes a half a step, 1 or 2 steps down the wicket, and he swings straight through that one. Middle of the bat, 6 runs.
What a shot out of nowhere. That's a bit of a steadier for the Masita Warriors. They needed that.
Sure did. Anthony with the comeback ball.
You might want to just mention the scores because the graphic's been down for a couple of balls.
All right, we can tell you right now, 68 for 4. So that makes it 23 off 19. That 6 makes such a big difference. In these double-digit games, 6s are even more valuable. Rajesh, love to finish with a wicket here. Oh, that was uppish. Back towards him. It doesn't carry. Dot ball, though. That'll help. I think they're going to get through Soman to win this. It's the end of the over now. So that's 7 overs down. The score is 68 for 4. 23 required off the last 3 overs. This is what's coming up in the last game of the day. We've had some real humdingers here in Malta on day 9. I expect more of the same. Gozo winning the toss and electing to bat first. Gozo CC in the last match of the day here in Malta. The Warriors, well, they'll have to chase again. Stay tuned. Of course, Corey, the exciting thing is we've got the 1 hour break now, so that'll start in around about 1 hour. It should be about a 45-minute break by the end of this game. But let's get going.
It'll be an hour break for me, Vinny, just to let you know.
Good to know. Kanathail, he sprayed the first ball of his spell. He's back to bowl his second over. Can he get it right to the left hand? He's over the wicket, which I think is smart. Missing leg, which means it probably would have been a wide if he'd gotten across. But
Decent size appeal.
Yeah. stop the batters running anyway. 23 off 17 at the moment. Apologies for lack of score graphics. 23 off 17. Minus, I like that reference, and I get that because I was in Australia recently. Oh, he spoils another wide, but he will get out the way this time. Mohan. 1 run, and this is where the rubber hits the road for me, Corey. It's now 22 off 16.
You don't need to panic too much if you're a batter. You hit 1-6, you're in complete control.
I'm not saying panic. I said this is where the rubber hits the road. Soman versus Kanathil. This is going to be a key battle.
I think the batting team still is ahead. You hit one good shot, you're basically there.
Around the wicket then to the right-hander. This is called a wide. I'm going to replay this one.
That's a wide. That's too wide.
It's not as wide as you think because of the angle, because he's also really round arm. We might have a few connection issues at the moment. Maybe the replays have dried up. But anyway, that makes it 21 off 16. Now slightly... Oh, what a catch! What are we watching here? Everything coming up Gozo. I don't even think he realised what had happened there. Jaron Jacobs sticks out a mitten and sticks. We've seen 2 of the most amazing catches you'll ever see in an innings right here in Malta. It's 70 for 5, and the skipper pulls off an absolutely unthinkable catch.
It's about 1 degree out there, raining, freezing cold. This has been laced. He crunches this, and he plucks it. That is a snare. What a catch as well.
2 hands initially, and then it pops out, and he just plucks it with the right hand. Goes OCC. Wow, what a turnaround we are seeing. And that's Soman, who I said, you know, was the man they had to remove to have a chance. They do in dramatic circumstances, and now it's 70 for 5.
Yeah, 70 for 5. Unbelievable. Fielding wins you games.
Soman, he'll be shaking his head wondering what has happened. Yeah, social media people are going to be pretty busy after this game. And the entertainers, 21 off 15. Tony Lewis comes to the crease. Now it goes 50-50 for me. I think you got Mohunt 1 off 7. You got Lewis coming in at 7. This one's called a wide.
Well, he's running in front of the umpire as well. He's not helping his own cause.
That's probably true as well.
Yeah, look, he's telling him, go off the pitch.
Yeah, nice to see them have that conversation. 20 off 15. 5 wickets in hand. It's kind of similar to the first innings, the way this has transpired.
That's a wide.
Has he hit this? No.
Yeah, it's a wide.
Got pretty close to it with the leg lads, but it's called a wide.
Yep, definitely.
19 off 15. Tense moments ahead. Almost spoiled this. See, it looked like it may have taken a little deflection, but it didn't.
Once again, telling him, get off the pitch.
What should we bring in for this?
Yeah, no ball.
Maybe
You no ball them after a warning. Simple.
I don't think a warning's necessary.
Yeah, warning's okay.
So I feel about when that warning ball, the umpire's supposed to make a mistake and they look silly. Speaking of silly,
I think it's kosher when anyone's running down the wicket, normal cricket, you get a warning. So you just go, look, you can't go through there. If you go through again and I get blinded, I'm going to no ball you. And I guarantee it stops it. It will stop it. So no ball's pretty costly with the free hit.
Yeah, but it's not like 5 penalty runs. It's not as dramatic. It's just the right amount of penalty, I think. No ball free hit. Yeah, I agree. All right. Abalash. Goes after this. Doesn't get it. Bottom of the bat. Doesn't carry, though, to Paulson, who's a good fielder. Just a single. What about, I'm just thinking out loud now, I'm spitballing. You know how you have 1, 2, 3 warnings and you're off for high no balls? Maybe you should have something similar for this. If you do it 3 times, don't bowl anymore. I'm just thinking. Oh, big woof from Lewis. No run into the over. 74 for 5. Good to see the scoreline back.
No, if you, welcome back. Yeah, if you did it 3 times yourself, that's 3 no balls. I think your whole team would be screaming at you. You actually have to teach these guys out of bad habits. They have to learn. Yeah. If you just swap them out, they'll do it again the next game.
Yeah. Well, they might
it is a good rule, though. You should bring it in because it would stop this huge issue of people. But you don't want umpires to get overly strict on it. You want it to be people that are really going across.
Yeah, like 100%. I think Daniel Weston actually had a good conversation with me about this when he was commentating Barcelona. And then you say use the middle stump as a line. If you cross that middle stump, then it's going to be a no ball. So you can be a bit black and white about it.
Yeah.
Because, you should. Unless you're fielding the ball, that's fine. But if you're not fielding the ball, then there's no reason you should cross the middle of the pitch.
And the marginal ones you shouldn't cause. Those real obvious ones where the umpire's blinded. Anyway, 2 overs left, 17 required, 16 for a golden ball.
Let's go. Game on is Stevie Roy, I should say. Stevie Ray, I think it's from something else. But Stevie Roy's going to bowl over number 9. Mohan, 2 off 8. Needs to get moving. He won't have to do too much here. Makes it 16 off 12.
Just these extras that have been sneaking through as well are doing a good little job for Masita Warriors because they're staying with it just enough.
Neville, similar thoughts to me there. Marnus saying Gozo CC might lose this game, but they produced some of the most entertaining moments on ECN in this match. That should give them some momentum for the rest of the tourney. Stevie in the 9th, crucial over. Oh, he slips in the follow through, and now he's got to get up. He doesn't because the throw doesn't come to his end. Well done by Senthil Raj, who dives to stop that going for extras just to run. Everything's tense at the moment, Corey. Cold and tense.
Cold and tense, the way I like it.
Great work by Senthil Raj.
Sort of feel any wide and any time they get bat on ball is going to be at least one. They'll take this close, you'd imagine.
Wayne's mentioning you can't get an LBW for in front of the umpire, but I think in this form of the game, sometimes the umpire can't make those wide calls that are really important because I don't get a view.
I think I'd be having third man back here for these guys.
Because they're on the dab, aren't they?
Yeah.
This 15's looking a long way away at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah,
Warriors.
if there's a couple of extras, the odd one, but I'd be worried about a little edge for 4 here or something like that.
Yeah, that's a good point. Can't really see him lacing one over long off for 6, can you? Sasi Kumar's in that position. Deep backward point kind of goes back. Anyway, I think you've got to keep third man up in the circle in case we get another one of those catches. Yeah, well, they get something here. If they run hard, they might get 2. They decide against it.
Never 2.
Probably
No,
not.
I like the intent.
Yeah, the intent was there and ran quick, had a quick turn as well, Tony Lewis.
These two have faced a few balls now, so you're backing them in. The time, they're just inside the 2 minutes. They'll get there.
Yeah. Look, if you score off every ball from here, it's very hard to lose. I think you probably get a wide or 2, probably get the odd 2. Maybe if you're lucky, you get a boundary. You don't have to go looking for trouble when you're 5 out. Mohan, though, he's found it hard to get runs off the stick in his 9 balls. Now tries and just has a big windy woof at that one.
That's exactly what you're saying. Any bat on ball, every ball, you're taking it deep. These 2-dot balls this over have hurt now. So now you need a boundary, or you'll feel like you need a boundary.
Yeah, the pressure builds in real time. See, a little bit of a chat there saying, look, maybe don't panic. Look, if it's there to hit, then hit it. But if it's a good delivery, I think maybe you just take your medicine, get one, keep the score moving. And we are down in the middle of the lower order now for the Warriors.
Wouldn't want to bowl a few wides with 90 seconds left.
True.
Closest we've been.
Good point. Well, that's one way to do it. He said, why don't you do the same thing, but this time hit it? And he sends the bird scattering Maximo into the car park. Well, Mohan, he's taken eternity getting his eye in, but he gets plenty of that, and he swings the game back towards the Warriors with one swing of the bat.
One swing of the bat, and they're in control again. And they're almost one hit away from winning it. That's Stevie Roy just a bit full on that one, and it hurts.
Dave's right in the chat. He's saying, just look how much Gozo have improved over the last year or 2. It's fantastic. Exactly right. Sometimes we see one-sided games earlier on. You know, the Lions, they're having a hard time in this series. But, I mean, Gozo, a team that bowled out for 6 the first time we saw them. Just look at how they're going now. But it's an uphill battle. 8 off 7 now. Mohan steps away. This isn't a wide either.
Well bowled. Well bowled.
And so, not a bad over. Just one ball got away from Stevie. It's the end of 9. Everyone, put your golden boots on because we're heading to the last. And they need 8. It's 83 for 5.
Yeah, need 8. 2 men have been there for 16 balls collectively. I think the batting side just ahead. A wicket, though. A wicket brings them right back in it.
Yeah, I agree.
Need a wicket.
I agree the batting side's just ahead, but just. And they've got Sasi Kumar, who's a pretty consistent bowler to bowl the last. Look at this innings, 18 runs in wides. That hurts, doesn't it? Sasi Kumar went for 13 in the first. But it's a different ball game now as Lewis faces up. 8 required for the Warriors. Here comes over number 10. And he hits it straight and he hits it long. Maximo! Sasi gets it slightly wrong. It's in the slot. He was going for the Yorker. It wasn't quite there. And despite all the dramas, Warriors, they look to have this game in the bag now. That means just 2 more for victory.
I honestly think with the way T10's going, even when we see scorecards and teams need, say, 25 off 18 or 20 off 15. The batting team's winning more often than not now because everyone's able to clear the rope at least once.
That's true, but I mean, when you've got a bat and you're out in the middle of the field, it feels a long way away. Any score ties it to will win it. And there's a dot ball and no call. Yeah, so this is the thing. These things on paper, 8 and over looks easy on paper. But if you think it's just a doddle, grab a bat, walk out into the middle of the Masters International Cricket Ground right now.
I think it's just changing a bit. I think batsmen are just getting more natural ability to clear the rope.
Need another dot, trying to beat the bat. Thick edge, gone.
Good catch.
Well, that's nice catching. This one's a bit more orthodox.
Game on again.
For Gautam. 2 off 3. It'll bring a new batter to the crease. So Lewis goes large, but now he's got to go home. And the Warriors, they are so close, but they're not across the line yet. It's 89 for 5, 89 for 6 now.
Okay, so with that wicket, it opens up a slight door. You've got to be clever here. If you're the Masita Warriors, you're running no matter what. You get any bat on it or it goes to the keeper, run. It's a free.
Force the play.
It's a freebie.
Force the play. I think batters are dispensable. There's no real set batter. I know Mohan's just smoked a 6, but he's also missed a lot of dot balls. So I think you've got 4 wickets in hand. You're not going to be bowled out, except to get man-catted out. But let's see who's coming out. It's the keeper, Pierstein.
Oh, looks good. Yeah, you're running no matter what here because a 1 will tie it at least.
And I'd rather over-attack in the field than under-attack with those short positions, and that's kind of what they've done. All right, here we go. 2 to win. There's 3 balls remaining. Pierstein on strike. And he gets a ball. It doesn't beat the keeper.
Great
Wants to go to bowl. It's smart. And he's not out.
I don't know if the ball hit the stump first.
Let's have a look at it. We're going to look at it, but I actually think he breaks the stumps with his hands. The ball was going to hit the stumps, but I think he knocks them over with his hands first.
Great work by the keeper.
Great work by Central Raj. It was a good option, but look, we'll slow down now. Look.
Just wait.
Well, does it hit the stumps first?
Oh,
it's out.
I reckon that's out.
Let's have a look again. Well, this is a super important call. I know that he knocked him over with his hands, but I think the ball does. Look, there. We'll try and slow it down. Really slow now, really slow. See there? Oh, back a bit. Back a bit. You see here. For me, the ball hits the stumps first.
Yep.
And then,
to be honest, I can understand if the umpire doesn't give this out because it's so tight. You're going to have to show it again a few times.
There's doubt. Yeah, maybe they want another look.
Zoom it in. Zoom.
Oh,
it's time for zoom. Zoom it into that ball.
Let's see, because...
Zoom.
What's the hand doing?
Oh, that's out. That one there, I reckon, shows that it's going to be out. He's dropped it onto the stumps just. So maybe.
My feeling originally was that he hits the stumps over before the ball has a chance to hit it, but now I can see that the ball's hit the stump. So I think this is going to be given out. There's a great zoom. I think it's gone. It's a really tight call and a crucial call because if it's not out, it ties the scores. What's your call at home?
Actually, my call's not out.
I suppose the other question is...
There's too much doubt for me. That top of his hand actually is touching right next to the stump.
And I'll tell you something else. Let's say the ball does hit the stumps first, but maybe he's knocked the stumps over before the bail has had a chance to come off.
Oh, he's been given.
Yeah.
So, well, he's gone. So it saves the run.
Yeah, I toed and froed over that several times. And
just quietly, that is unbelievable keeping. The fielding.
Yeah.
Go back and watch. He plucks it with one hand, throws it with the glove on.
Yep.
Look at this.
And he does the right thing. He's just trying to throw it back to the keeper.
And he throws it to the bowler.
Michael's saying why is he in front of the stumps, but the reason is because he's in his follow-through. So if he takes that clean, it's easy. Sandeep knows the ball's hit the stumps, but also his hands did hit the stumps. It was a tight call. It makes the game very, very interesting because it's going to be 2 off 2 now. Line ball calls.
Great keeping.
Wayne saying also he's running pretty wide there. So it does get the set batter back on strike. Mohan needs 2 to win the game, 2 to left. I think this is going to be a wide, and it's going to be a run out.
I don't know if it's wide. I don't know if it's a wide.
It's been called. I saw him pre-signal, and well, let's wait for it.
Hasn't.
I saw him pre-signal a wide. Let's see on the replay. I think they maybe want to have a look at this too. Well, so maybe slow it down there.
That's good. So where the bowler is though, once again.
That's why the umpire's asking, is it a wide or not?
No, he's not saying it's wide. He's like, I can't see. It's not, is it a wide?
Yeah,
I can't see.
Let's get another replay up then. Let's see if this is a wide or not because he's referred it because he can't see. So we have to see this, and it is going to result in a run out. The question is this a wide or not? And we'll stop it about there. I think it's a wide.
Well, I don't know.
I think if you go on how they've umpired the whole game, it's a wide.
But I don't think you can refer a wide because we haven't referred it the whole time.
The only time you can refer a wide is if you have no view of it.
We haven't been doing that much though, have we?
That's how they do it. You just don't notice most of the time.
I don't think the wide. I don't reckon the wide's been given. He's not signalling wide. He's saying, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure the wide hasn't been given.
What a crazy game.
So now it's 2 off 1.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've never seen him signal the wide at any
Well,
stage.
guess what? That's not wide. And Zishan says not a wide. I will say, I agree with you in theory.
It's another run out. Anyway.
I agree with you in
golden
theory,
ball.
but I'm saying, yeah, it could be. Now, 1's a golden ball, 2 for the batting team to win. No score, and Gozo win it in regulation. Let's go. Last ball coming up. 1 for a golden ball. They're not going to get it.
Why are they running?
And he's going to be gone. He's probably run out. He's just wandered nowhere, and it's all over. He wants a wide, but wow. What is going on today in Malta?
Why didn't he run?
He doesn't. Well, he wasn't going to make it, I suppose.
But it's the last ball.
Yeah, he's run out. Whether he's run out or stumped, probably. Well, if he's not attempting a run at stumps, but regardless, dramatic scenes, and Gozo do it again. A last ball finish, and well, hold on a second. It was. Hold on a second.
Is it given? What is going on? Was it given a wide?
That's been given a wide last ball. Well,
what? No.
What? At the moment, it is.
Wait, what ball's a wide? That can't be a wide.
This is all over the shop.
Wait,
now.
hold on. Look, what? This was given a wide? That's not a wide. That can't have been a wide. Are you sure the ball before wasn't given a wide?
Everyone relax. I'm going to go deep into the archives. I'm going to work out what's going on here.
It's a golden ball. No matter what, we've got a golden ball. That means the ball before.
The ball before was a wide. So that means
that's just out, and now it's a golden ball.
Well, it wouldn't be because they'd have to have their conference if it was a golden ball. So I think, yeah, the ball before was given a wide.
And wide and run out, and now that's just a run out, and now it's a golden ball.
So that wasn't their last ball, it was the second last ball. So right now, scores are tied.
That was the last ball, wasn't it?
No, because it was a wide, there was 2 to come. So now, okay, here's where we're at. It's 90 for 9. So the scores are tied at 90, and this is the last ball. So now any score wins it for the Warriors, otherwise it's a golden ball, and he misses, and it's a golden ball, and they're bowled out. So Seben's going to have to face the golden ball, and the golden ball drought is broken in dramatic circumstances. 90-90, and well, here comes Tyrone Peters. You can probably see him on the left of the field, and Gozo is saying, well, we're bringing the drama. We had no idea what was going on, and Tyrone,
This is the craziest last over we've ever had.
It's been the craziest innings in a while, hasn't it? And look, they're walking off, but they haven't lost yet.
So this game has ended with 4 run-outs and a wide run-out. This is just
the last
farcical.
ball. Now, who's out here? We'll try and definitely...
The striker. The striker's
yep.
out.
So that means Seben Joseph, who I don't think has faced a ball, he's going to have to face, because he's the only batter left. Because even if you're bowled out, you can face the golden ball.
What is going on? So just to get this right, we've just ended with 4 consecutive run-outs, but one of them was a wide run-out. Yeah,
something like that. I mean, it's been absolutely crazy.
Run-out, run-out, wide run-out, run-out, and they've golden balled it.
I think one of them was given a stumping. Tom Thomas was given stumped because he didn't actually try and run. He just was out of his crease. But now...
Oh, wow. Well, we got a golden ball. I have no idea how we got there.
Look at number 16, Seben Thomas. Penny for his thoughts, because he is about to go and he has to face up. He's the only player that isn't out. So one of the rules with the golden ball, maybe we can bring up the golden ball graphic.
Give him a good bat.
He's saying, give me all the bats you got. And he hasn't even faced a ball in this game. So in the event of a tie, and we're tied 90-90, the match is decided by golden ball. And the batting team needs 2 to win, otherwise the fielding team wins. It's got to be advantage Gozo at the moment, surely.
I need a moment, because all they had to do was hit 1 ball, and they had 4 wickets, and we got wicket, wicket, wide, wicket, wicket. And somehow we've ended on a golden ball.
So 127. 127 is the streak, and it's broken here. And I've got to say, you can see it's 13 to 24. The bowling team have had a long run of success in golden balls. Batting teams won the first 5. You know what we've never seen in 6.1 overs of golden balls? We've never seen a wide or a no ball. This is the actual last ball.
This is the last. No, this is the 4 wickets in the over. There's the first one, which was super contentious. This was the one that we believe is a wide run out.
That is a wide based on how they've been umpiring.
Yeah, so that's a wide run out.
Yeah.
And then this was run out to make it 3 in a row, or stumped or whatever. Doesn't matter. That's 3, and then Right, that's the highlights of the third one. And then we had the fourth one, this one. Also, so that's 4 consecutive wickets with a wide, which then took us to the golden ball.
It was actually 5 in a row, it says here on my scorecard. So we had 5 wickets in the last 4 balls, according to this.
No, I don't think so.
I forgot the first one.
That's 4.
Yeah, I've got
maybe the catch.
6 dot wicket,
I don't know.
run out.
Yeah, the catch, 5. There you go. Alvira's on top. So 5 wickets in 4 balls.
to finish this game. And they're bowled out. But this is the only time in cricket you can be bowled out and you can still stay alive because the golden ball isn't part of the 10 overs.
So now they need to put the field back. They're all in trying to save one. What are they doing?
So a 1's fine for Gozo, a 2's not. Seben Joseph hasn't faced a ball in this game. What number did he bat? I'm totally lost. He came out at number 10.
What? They're keeping the field tight. They need 2 to win, not 1.
Total gamble here.
No, that's not a gamble. It's idiotic. They need 2 and they've got everyone tight. Just move everyone back 5 metres.
Look, if you can keep the ball in the infield,
no, Vinny,
you're doing it.
Don't justify it.
I'm not justifying it. I'm just saying I'm a little bit...
They need 2 to win, not 1.
Bit wound up. So we're into golden ball 0 once again. And who's going to run with him? So they've gone for Rocky. So Rocky, who opened the battings back out there as the runner.
They need 2 to win, and everyone's in the inner ring. Oh, no.
This is crazy. Well, Seben, you can swing for the fences. What's your play here then? Do you just try and make good contact?
If you make any contact, you've won, basically.
Not if it goes at an infielder. You've got to get 2. 1 isn't enough for the Warriors. Golden ball drama. The golden ball streak snapped. Our first golden ball since the 24th of November, 2022. And the Warriors made a meal of this. 5 wickets going in the last 4 balls of the game. It's golden ball 38 before your very eyes. Live from Malta. 2 to win. And it's Seben Joseph. He's LBW. He's gone. And so Gozo win it in a golden ball. Drama. Sasi Kumar. He comes up with the goods. And with the golden ball, he gets it right on line. Seben can't get any bat on it. And Gozo win one of the most memorable matches you'd ever want to see of cricket right here on ECN.
So, in theory, they've taken 6 wickets in 5 deliveries to win the game.
But this is where we said it'd have to be something dramatic for Cedar Warriors to lose, didn't we? They needed 2 of 5 balls. And they only get 1 more run in the match. And that was a wide. And this is an easy decision for the umpire. And I think even if it wasn't given out, there's no way they were running 2. So high drama, Gozo CC, the entertainers, they get a big win. Once again, they have a close one. Their 2 wins have been by 1 run and by golden ball. Corey Rutgers.
Oh, I love they kept the field in when they need. It's a bold strategy, God. Let's see if it pays off. I have no idea what's just happened in the last 10 minutes. That is unbelievable cricket.
Absolute drama. You know, going back to that wide call, I think it's a wide based on how the wides have been called all day.
But we never saw a signal, which is what's confused everyone a bit, I think. We never saw an official, but hey, in the end...
In the end, well, Divyesh Kumar getting man-catted, and I'll come back to that in a second. Let's go back to the highlights. As plenty was going on here. And if you are a lover of cricket and you're a lover of entertainment, you love this. Stevie taking a nice catch at square leg. But this really is what ECN cricket's all about. It had everything, and it had one of the most dramatic finishes you could ever hope. But let's not forget what happened earlier in the innings. We had a pretty dramatic 5th over as well. Rafi came out and... Well, you know, he's been a good pickup for Gozo CC as well. But they had to get through the top order first. That was the key, even though that one didn't go to the boundary. Every run would prove crucial in what turned out to be about as close as you can get.
Yeah, and this was the moment for me. That catch changed the whole game. That catch is the best catch I've seen in a long, long time, and it completely flipped the script. They started to get back into the game. The umpire was in shock. I was in shock. Vinny was pretty calm. And overall...
Looked like I'm about to explore the Antarctic.
The rest of the game was just crazy.
Everything was just a blur. And he said, look, I gave you a friendly warning. I didn't have to. Now you're gone. And look, he signals away. I mean, you have to be brave to do that as a bowler as well, because you risk polarising opinion. And Anthony had a bit of the shabba about this, a little bit of the body wiggle, because the next ball just blasted through Sukumaran. Yeah, Gozo, they just fought back. They need to do something dramatic to pull off a victory. That's exactly what they did. I mean, Soman, he looked good while he was there. Then he went to this catch, which he absolutely blasted. Now, I don't think that Jaron Jacobs saw it, but he caught it. And this one was the only one that Mohan really got away. And then Sasi Kumar would bowl the last. And you really felt with that 6, it was 2 off 5. There's no way they could lose. And then the wheels totally fell off.
So that's 1.
Yeah, 6 wickets in 5 balls.
This was super close, but the right decision. 2.
Yeah. I think you're right as well.
2 wickets.
We may or may not see them all. There was a lot happening here.
I think that's the one that was a bit of a wide/run out.
Yeah.
So that's 3 in 2 with a run.
Yeah.
And then this is the 4th one where we don't know why they're not running.
Yeah, true.
And then this is the 5th one to take us to the golden ball.
Yeah.
So there's 5 wickets in 4 legal
and there'll
balls.
be a 6-1-7. He wasn't the one run out there, so he became the man on strike in the golden ball.
Oh.
He had the selection of any bat he wanted, but he didn't use it. He was plumb LBW, and the run out for good measure was attempted, but they were never getting 2 regardless. And Cedar Warriors fall to Gozo in a dramatic game 35.
Is that the biggest collapse at the end? How do you get to 0? Miss the board, coach.
Well, we are at golden ball 0 now. High drama. And just have a look at the bottom of this innings fallout. 21 for Rocky early. Divyesh Kumar, he was run out backing up for 13. Apart from that, 3 batters reached 9. Lewis with 8, but then a bunch of zeros down the bottom. 20 extras conceded by Gozo in this score of 90, but it tied the match. They were bowled out. They got the golden ball, but Seben Joseph, you've got to feel sorry for him as well. He didn't get to face the ball in the 10 overs and had to try and pull 2 runs. Well, none of the bottom 4 scored any runs for the Warriors. 2 wickets apiece for Sasi Kumar. I guess 3 if you include the golden ball wicket. Kenneth Dale with 2. Ajit Anthony with 2, including a run out as well. So 3 for him.
Look at the fall of wickets. 89, 89, 90, 90, 90. They literally needed 2 runs.
And that run was a wide. Yeah. So if you like drama, then you'll get it right here. We've got about half an hour till we're back on the air. Don't go anywhere, because the Warriors, they'll be out for revenge at Gozo. Well, they have their tails up after one of the most memorable matches you could ever hope to watch. We'll see you very shortly. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, on a golden day here in Malta with Corey Ruckers. We'll see you after the break for the final game of Malta here on day 9 in this Fan Code European Cricket Series.
been a long and frustrating day here at the Malta International Cricket Ground, where the European Cricket Series is taking place. The weather has been toying with us all day. We've had sunshine, we've had showers, and we've had plenty of wind as well. Unfortunately, not enough sunshine to help dry out the ground, which has been absolutely saturated with a couple of days of rain. That means, unfortunately, I'm going to have to announce that the day 2 here of this European Cricket Series in Malta has also been abandoned. The good news, of course, is that tomorrow is the start of another week, and I'm told the weather is going to get better. There is cricket, though, on the European cricket tonight. Of course, Phil G will be talking you through the action there in the night series in Portugal. We're going to get some good matches there. The Coimbra Knights, the home side, are taking on the very powerful Punjab CC of Amadora. But from here, well, we're going to have to wait for tomorrow, where let's hope the weather is going to be more promising. And it should be a good start. We've got last year's runners-up, ECS Knights, will be taking on Swihi United. Now, look out for Swihi United. They missed out playing here in last November, but they're looking to come back with a bang. And then talking about bang, we're going to see the power hitters for the first time as well. They'll be playing the last 2 matches tomorrow against Malta Day. So from here on Malta, a very wet Malta, where I'm getting absolutely soaked, by the way. It's, as I always like to say, good night from here. Thank you for watching. Thank you for your support. And of course, thank you for your patience as well. It's been frustration on behalf of everyone, really. But I just want to say, even though we haven't been able to get any cricket on today, a big thank you to everyone here at the ground. The players have been absolutely brilliant helping with the covers, the ECN staff as well, and of course don't forget the umpires and Tara and Peters doing the best they can to make things possible. And also 2 circles, spare a thought for our cameramen as well, who have been out there in the rain. But unfortunately, it's not to be. I always like to say, be good, be safe, be happy, be kind. I will see you tomorrow. Shukriya, thank you for watching. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. But stay tuned, Portugal is up tonight.